just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless, I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless, I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless.
Life's a ride, so let's make it count. Cherish every moment, that's what it's about. Tune in together, we're building our groove. Every beat, every laugh, we're ready to move. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave the troubles behind. This podcast is gold, the treasure you'll find. With every word, we'll light up your day. Join the conversation, let's laugh all the way. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave your troubles behind. This podcast is gold, a treasure you find.
What up? Welcome back to the True Crime Cafe. It is I, Mr. Dago, and how are you all today? I hope you're having a great start to your weekend and your Saturday. It is great to see you all back in the house, guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. It is go, 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 go. So great to see you guys. Sorry. A lot of coffee today, guys. How is everybody doing? I hope you all had an amazing night last night. Thank you all for joining us last night. Another awesome and great show. I appreciate Willie and Sarge joining us up here last night. Everybody in the chat that was here, of course. And today, we're back to our morning show. We got, the Morn afternoon. The Morn afternoon show. Because I'm running a little late. Had the grandbabies overnight. So, that takes some time to get together. So we're a little bit behind my time that I'd want to be here, but that's okay. It's all good. We're looking into some multiple different things today. As you can see in the description. Keeping up with the world, I guess you could say. We got some updates on different things, some wild, weird, what the hell's going on type news. News, stuff like that. So, grab a seat, get comfortable. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to all of you, whoever you are, wherever you are. I hope it's good for you guys. It's great to be here with you guys. I appreciate you so very much. I want to thank all of my amazing and beautiful Blue crew for being here. Without you, I wouldn't be sitting here doing this right now. That's all of you. And welcome to some of the new crew that's have been added recently. For those of you that aren't familiar, we've got a couple that have been put in into the ranks here recently. I just want to tell them how great of a job they're doing and re-welcome them to the mix. And they fit in like a glove as everybody else did, guys. It's amazing. I love it. Who do we got with us today? Let's see. Looks like Alicia J. Hey. I'm going to write a song called Alicia J. I'm going to do it. I'm writing it down right now. I'm going to play it every time I see her. I'm trying to get my soundboard hooked back up, you guys, so that we can have some other things to do with that. Meg V, welcome back to you. Good to see you. Mrs. Meanie's in the house. Welcome back. Brian's Ramslings. Mr. Dan Smith, good to see you, Brian. Truth Seeker back in the house. Good to see you today, Truth. Thank you. Cockney Cal 17's in the house. Welcome back, Cockney. Let's see here. Let's see. Beach Babe, welcome back to you. Miss JCJ. Welcome back, JC. Great to have you here again. Miss Paula, the positive one in the house. Always great to have you here. JS, great to see you. Good to have you here. As always. Let me see here. Michelle Weddle, welcome back. Good to see you. It is great to see all you awesome meatballs. And thank you so much, Michelle, for the super sticker. That's amazing. God bless. Guys, we gained 51 members yesterday. 51. Brand new meatballs in that sauce. Forget about it. That's amazing. I love it. It's a fugazi. Mark Schumann, welcome back, brother. Good to see you today. Jacqueline Keeley, welcome back. Great to have you here. Taylor was stitching bitchin' and more. Good to have you here. Trish Crow, great to see you. Good day to you, ma'am. Thank you. Jesse Shule, what's happening, brother? Good to see you here. Let's see. Daniela Kiriakou. Jesse joined us last night, too. I do believe. Yes, he did. I forgot he jumped down. Sorry about that, Jess. My short-term memory is absolutely disgusting, folks. It's horrible. Miss Kitay. I love Miss Kitay. I love that avatar. Beautiful kitty. Love cats. I like dogs too, but I love cats. Good afternoon, Miss Daniela. Have to check it out, Brian. And I think you could. Maybe you should. Come on in, everybody. Yes, Alicia gets her own soundtrack. Well, we're working on doing a shirt for all of you guys. Um, Speaking of which, Miss Alicia, I gotta touch base with you. Cassie said that you were gonna start working in the merch shop. It wasn't last night, Jesse? Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy. I was losing my mind thinking it was the night before. About the new shirts that I want to put in there. I want to put some Methinks t-shirts together. I tagged you, but I'm not even sure I put it in the right place. Okay. What are we talking about, Miss Meg? Let me see. And any other ideas you want to throw together, Alicia, feel free. You guys are, my crew is so awesome, you guys. They're creative, they're smart. Alicia's like the Google queen. She can find things in a matter of a half of a point of a second on Google. It's insane. I've never seen it before. Cockney says, Methinks I want one. Methinks I do too. We could put together a whole bunch of different sayings with those too, I think. Oh yeah, Jay. We got it. We're gonna put some Methinks t-shirts together. I think that would be great. Methinks you should be watching the True Crime Cafe with Dago and crew. Willard, what's up? I'll bring you guys up here too in a little bit, if you don't mind, just to hang out. I'm in a good mood today. It's Saturday. Why not? We don't have to talk about Idaho either, folks. Okay, we can, but we don't have to. Just so you guys know, it doesn't always have to be the corruption conversation. But there's a lot to talk about with that in some senses. We do have some updates, though. Looks like that creature that we talked about yesterday, the true spawn of Satan, Stephan Sterns, is going to be taking a plea deal Monday. Speaking of deals, how about that one? Not surprised about that. Yeah, there really is, Jesse. That's why I agree with that. We'll get into it for sure. But yeah, he's taking a plea deal, and that pisses me off to no end. I don't think he deserves one at all. Richard Allen's been moved or being moved to Oklahoma, which is interesting because once again, we were just talking about whether or not Brian would be moved. Gotta wonder why he's being moved too. That's interesting to me. Amen to that one, Meg. Welcome, Miss Trish Crow. Yes. Yeah, Richard Allen from the Delphi case was moved or is being moved to Oklahoma now, folks. That's kind of wild to me. Let's see here. Show. We got plenty of stuff to look at. No, he was never looking at the death penalty in that one. Stay 43 peeps with 28 likes. Come on, y'all. Just pretend you like me for a little bit. Who's cocky, Willie? I don't know, Brian. I don't know about that. I've heard a lot of people say that. I think JB mentioned that in one of his shows. Somebody sent me a clip of it. I don't think he's going to. If anything, he'll be put in a super max place. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. Please, and thank you all for that. All right. Pull it all up here. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Plenty of places to sit. We got some updates. Michelle put out something new I wanted to review with you guys on the Sullivan kids in Nova Scotia. Just the typical stuff we do in the morning show. And then some. Let's see here. I don't know if you guys saw Harsh Reality. Mr. Harsh put out a video earlier today. Excuse me. Says they're hiding everything. Yes, they are. Autopsies and all sorts of stuff. Yes, they are. Which is why we're always talking about it. Let's see. 55 peeps now. You guys are awesome. And 36 likes. We're getting there. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. Mr. Robert from True Crime Unleashed. Good afternoon. Good to see you, sir. Oh, he has. He definitely has. That's where the conversation pieces are coming from, Jesse. I do agree. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Michelle. I'm so sorry. That's horrible. I'm so sorry. Prayers to you, dear. It's always horrible to lose one of our furry friends. They're like family, you know. These songs are which one? What are you talking about, Beach Babe? Like my intro stuff? A few of them I probably could, but you don't need to buy them. I'll let you give you the link for them. Molly does the intro to the morning show. She created that. She's the videographer. She does the intro videos and all that stuff, and then she did the intro for this and the outro for this show, the morning show, and a couple other shows I think she's done. But the other ones I've done, the newer stuff, the heavier like metal and rock sound and stuff, I've created those myself. Well, me and AI, you know how that stuff goes nowadays. Just trying out some new stuff. Trying to freshen up the channel look and sound and all that. Working on it. Chat. James says, chat, yickety yak, don't talk back. Take out Dago's trash. Welcome, James. Good to see you. Welcome to all the new meatballs, by the way. For those of you that didn't know, oh, yes. The paranormal stuff as well. Miss Cassie created the new stuff in the merch shop for the paranormal things that we do. Molly created the paranormal intro and outro video. Speaking of paranormal, it is Saturday, guys. You know what that means. I'm working on a something I was supposed to do a while back, and I owe it to her specifically because I promised her more than once, but I want to do it. It is weird, crazy, unexplained, and scary Saturday, guys. We're gonna hint into that tonight. If everything goes well, I can't promise it yet, but as long as the boss lets me do it, we're doing it. And we are going to look into not just, but also the Michigan Dogman and some other things surrounding the Dogman mythology, I guess you call it, whatever you want to call it, or the truth. The truth. There's people out there that swear that they have seen this Dogman in Michigan. Thank you, Alicia. Guys, please check out our Molly's channel. Molly, we love our Molly. She's amazing. She is the channel videographer, and she has a channel. She creates all sorts of crazy stuff. I know you. I know, Alicia, and I owe it to you, girl. I do. I keep saying it, and things keep changing and this and that. Guys, I'm like a kite. You throw me up in the air and you let it float around. I'm flighty all over the place, and then I'll get stuck in a tree for a while, and then you yank me out, and then you get me back up, but I'm doing good, and then I get stuck in another tree. That's how I feel. I've never heard of it, Meanie. As far as the Dogman here, we have the Ohio Grassman, which is like a Bigfoot type thing, which we've covered here. Michigan has the Dogman, and a couple other places have versions of the Dogman. What about the guy who died in the haunted house? I don't know which one you mean. There's our cat lady from Canada. I have not heard cat lady if they picked up Travis Decker, and at this point, the man's either somewhere deceased or he's really good at hiding. That's all I can say. And that's crazy to me because it's been a long time. Yes, skinwalkers, absolutely. We covered those too, Meg. So, like I said, guys, we on the weekends I try to take a break from this stuff. For those of you that are newer in here, and give us a little bit of a break from the true crime. And we do look into a little bit of, like I said, it's called Weird, Crazy, Unexplained, and Scary Saturday Nights because we look into a little bit of anything that's paranormal realmed. Okay, there could be then, meaning I'll have to look that up. I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but that's okay. It happens. um, by the way, welcome Midnight at Mancino, or Manchineel. There we go. I think I said it right. Some paranormal influencer in a haunted house. Something. Oh, Dan Rivera. Yeah. I was gonna throw that into here today about the guy that was doing the whole Annabelle tour. That's wild, folks. That is wild. Dan Rivera passed away suddenly, and he was the one, like I said, that was running the whole Annabelle tour, taking her here and there. And like, I'm sorry, but coincidence is coincidence, but that's just effing weird. Okay. Athens. Okay. Well, thank you, Meanie. I will throw that into tonight. I'll look it up and throw it into tonight's thing. I mean, it's not hard to believe if there's something like this going on in Michigan. We're neighbors, guys. So, hang on a minute. Scroll up. I'm scrolling up. That's Mama Bear in the chat. Kabam! Mama Bear has been a member for 33 months. Look at this lady. Our amazing co-host. Damn. 33 months, Mama Bear. That's amazing. You know, ma'am. Uh, okay. Thank you, dear. I got that too. Also, there's that, just in case you could for any period of time, because everybody misses you in here. Peaky, good to see you. Mama Bear has been so busy, guys. She loves and misses everybody in here for sure. But I'm trying to talk her into spending just a little bit of time with us, possibly today. We'll see. She's doing a lot. She's got a new job. She's moving, packing, and all this crazy stuff. So, and she's got kids. She's another superwoman like Alicia. So, yes, guys, please go check out Mama Bear's channel. Even though she hasn't been doing much, she hasn't had time, we still need to keep that channel growing. Ohio's got a lot of weird stuff, meaning you ain't lying. We got weird bridges and houses and all sorts of crazy stuff. The Badlands Banshee. These are the awesome things that I'd love to know this stuff. Send me emails and stuff of these things for the Saturday nights, guys. I would gladly do it. But I'm not changing pace. We're covering the Dogman thing tonight and things that are equivalent, you know. The Cherokee Devil. I've heard of the Jersey Devil. I've covered that one. Robert, that's a new one. I've never heard of that one. The Serpent Mounds. Yes, we've covered the Serpent Mounds here in Ohio. Yeah, Mama Bear's right on that one. It's got a lot of weird people, too. Almost as much as Indiana. Probably more. Well, I don't know. Indiana's got some crazy people. We got weird people. They got crazy people in Indiana. Who's there, James? Doop-a-doop-doop-boo. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to let everybody jump in here and then we'll get moving. Excuse me. Ohio has a lot of haunted stuff. Okay, we have a couple creatures, but haunted stuff is our big deal here, from what I've seen, I should say. The Ohio Giants. Yep, I've heard of that one too. Phenomena Mom, welcome by the way. My alleged daughter lives in speaking of Lucy. Yes, where is Miss Lucci? I'll go get her. Hold on. Or at least let her know. Miss Lucci. Hey, Lucy. You got some splaining to do. I'm a little worried about Captain Jenks. We ain't seen him in a few days, and you guys know how I am. When I don't see ya, I wonder where you are. So, if anybody sees Cap anywhere, let him know that we're kind of looking for him. Hoping he's okay. Let's see here. All right, I sent Lucy a "Hey, we're here" thing. Maybe she'll see it. She might be busy too, guys. Real life is a real thing, guys, and it always comes before any of this stuff does. Always. That is Scotia. Let me see here. Excuse me. Another one. I'm Miss Molly. I haven't seen Molly in a few days. Hope she's doing okay. If you guys see Molly around, let her know. The family's looking for her. Just so she's good. God, my allergies are killing me, you guys. Stuff is nuts these days. Hang on a minute here. All right, I'm trying to send out a couple notifications to peeps that don't get them regularly. Then we should get things moving. Moving. Where the heck are they? I can't see it. There we go. All right. I've stayed the night in the Joplin hideout. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome, Robert. I'd love to do something like that. Let me see. Make sure I didn't miss anybody in here. Yes, Ohio definitely has weird stuff and weird people. But we're a poor state. That's the other thing. Michelle F., welcome. Good to see you today. Our prisons are fun to go spend the night in. I've done that. Michael Green, Chili Chicken, good to see you, sir. He was here like yesterday morning, I think. Okay. I didn't see him, at least. I don't remember, but Sierra Joe. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, JC. Jesse saw Jesse Weber line his ass off. Uh-oh. I'll have to check that out, too. Could you and Mama Bear go live on camera and play charades? Sure. I'm sure we could do that. Thank you, sir. You as well. Oh, you're fine, James. Don't worry about it. I figured it out. Welcome, Jane. Good to see you. All right. And what is this? Hold on. Can't do that. Can't have the boobies. There we go.
What are you roping me into now? Charades? No.
Who is this? Hello. How are ya?
Hello, I'm good. Tired, but I'm good.
Not bad. I already
Hello,
flipped.
everybody.
We're flipped over. That way I don't have the boobs and you do.
There you go.
Yes. It is great to see ya. I know you're tired, but you definitely should be. You should do nothing today. Of course, after this, but
Yeah,
just
I'm
like
not doing anything today.
nothing. Yeah, sit down, relax, watch a movie or show or whatever.
Yep.
Mm.
James,
James
you
said
know
we
me
should.
too well.
Yep, we should do it. We should place charades, and the winner gets 2 boxes of honey buns. She would love that one. She'd beat the hell out of me for that. I'll tell you right now. And here's the funny thing, James, is even if I won, I'd give them to her anyway because I hate honey buns. So, so it's a win-win situation for her. Great to have you here today, ma'am. We have all missed you very much.
Yeah, I missed you guys too. At
Quite a
my
few
other
people
job,
in
I
here.
could at least wear a ear pod and, be able to at least listen, but I can't do that now, so
Of course. And
kinda
you also
stinks.
probably stay really busy there too, don't you?
Yeah, for the
Yes.
most part. I mean, there's little lulls, but yeah, for the most part.
Not like the other job where it was like an all day thing, standing there trying to
Well,
figure out
I
what
could
you can
sit
do.
down more at the other job than I can now.
Well, yeah. Yes, lots of people have, JC. Everybody's wondered where Mama Bear is. She's just been super busy being a.
So, I took a job. I am doing, on the job training to get my pharmacy technician license. So that is
Trying
where
to
I have been.
She's trying to be a drug dealer, guys. A
Yep,
legal one.
slinging drugs to pay the bills.
Legal drug dealer.
Slinging
Yes.
pills to let's see,
Pay the
slinging
bills.
pills to pay the bills. There we
Oh, let me write it down. Got to write another song.
go.
I said earlier, I'm gonna write a song about Alicia J. Just because. Don't ask me why. I've only had 18 cups of coffee this morning, so that's probably why.
Oh god, I picked the wrong day to hop up here.
Nope. Nope.
Thank you,
You
cat
you
lady.
get it all. You get it all. Anyway, I'll try to stay calm. Don't worry about it. Yes, that is
Yeah,
awesome.
right.
And she's moving, guys, and doing all that kind of stuff and raising 3 kids.
3.
Oh my god, I get you all this stuff in my head confused between you and Alicia and
SRB
SRB
and Cassie
and
and
Cassie, and it's like, okay, let me remember how many kids we got, and Tomboy and Tandy. How many kids do we have here? That's our extended family. So,
yeah.
anyway, how are the kids? Are the kids doing okay?
Yeah, they're tired of construction and stuff around the house
I'm sure.
and you know, being limited to what they can do, but they're doing good.
Good, good. How about the move thing? Is that progressing or?
It is. I think we list either this coming week or the next week. And no, next this coming week, Friday, I think we meet with the other realtor down there about that building. So we'll
Are
should
you?
know more in the next couple weeks.
So you guys are still looking at taking that same place we talked about then? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. If all goes well.
Good to hear. I'm glad everything is in the going forward and upward in the positive direction.
Yep.
It's always good. Is Mr. Mama Bear doing good too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Good, good, good. And I'm sure, I know you've been keeping up as best as you can with the whole Idaho mess. And nothing's really any different from what we've explained to you other than Steve's interviews that he's
Yeah.
dropping these nuggets with, boom, 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 stuff like that. We talked about that, I think, yesterday a little bit. Like I said, Richard Allen has been moved to Oklahoma, which is a
I
little interesting.
saw that. I was like, what?
So I'm
And
guessing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I also saw something about uh crappy Stearns getting a plea deal or something.
Yep.
That kind of annoyed me, but
Somebody else that don't deserve one. You can tell right there. He knows his guilt. He knows that everything is in the bucket and he can't get out of it. So I think he was looking at the death penalty, so they're probably going to try to plea out of the death penalty. I hope to God they don't. I will be pissed.
Yeah.
That's one. I know how you feel about the death penalty. You know how I feel slightly about the death penalty, but that is
Yeah,
one
but
person.
that's one that,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. That person does not deserve to breathe the same oxygen that any of us are, in my opinion. That's a
No.
creature from hell. So
No, I get goosebumps every time we talk about him. He
I
creeps me out.
know. Yeah. Yesterday we covered him yesterday, and I don't even like covering that case anymore because it's that um troubling to me. It's just seeing his face and knowing what he's done is
Mm-hmm.
it's disgusting. Like, a lot of people get triggered on this. Alicia, she
Yeah.
can't even watch it. She had to mute out of it. SRB struggles with it. Me as the creator struggles with it. I want to get my hands on him is what I want to do. And he pulls that out of me every time I see his disgusting face. You know what I mean?
Yep.
5 minutes. Just put me in a room with this dude for 5 minutes and walk away. I'll save you all lots of money. I'm just so disgusted with
Yeah.
anybody.
I hope she doesn't get off with just nothing because I think she knew what was going on.
I think she was involved to an extent in
She
some
might have been.
aspect. Yes. And thus far, it looks like she's getting some kind of leniency, for lack of better terms, because she was
Mhm.
given, uh, Jesus, what is it called? They weren't, they gave her
Immunity.
immunity, yeah, which I'm like, why are you given, first off, they obviously suspect something with her, or they would have never offered her immunity, but, no, no, no.
Yeah.
No, she shouldn't. She's disgusting to me. She's almost as bad, if not worse, than him in some senses. Yes, JC, that's what you're saying. Yeah, that's Miss Tandy brought something to us a while back, and Alicia threw it up. Wood chipper therapy. I'm down with it. I'm down with it.
There you go.
Make a milkshake with both of them, as far as I'm concerned, because she's just as bad. She basically handed her daughter to this creature. Okay, and that was that. So that's, if nothing else, even if she's not physically involved, that's 100%. And I don't like talking this way, guys. I'm all about humanity and I love people. Everybody knows that, but that is not a person. That's not a human being to me. That does something like that. So whatever he gets, boy, does he deserve it, and then some. So
Mhm.
yeah, that's probably, of all the cases we've covered, Mama Bear, and we've covered quite a few where children are harmed, but that one,
Yeah, that one's kind of.
it makes my eyebrows stand on end as soon as I. Ugh, God.
Yeah, but there's a few out there right now that aren't solved that
Yeah.
if they ever are, might take the cake too.
Yes. Agreed. Very much agreed. Welcome, Humphrey. Did you, by the way, did you pull your channel up too? No.
I didn't. I just
Okay.
hanging out.
No problem. Grateful to have you here for that.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Looks like we got 60 peeps in here. Thank you guys for joining us. And 54 likes. So we're catching it up. You guys are awesome. Disgusting's not even the word. I can't even think of a word. Like, anytime I say something about that cretin, okay, it feels like it's not enough. Like I owe more to the world to say about him in a negative way, if that makes any sense. And it's just never enough. Yeah. By the way, anybody that's in Ohio, I hope you're prepared, because it looks like that we are on chart for flooding and high wind storms at this point. So be prepared.
For
I just got
Tango
alerts
to
on that.
blow away.
Yeah. I don't think you guys could get that lucky.
No, your internet will blow away.
100%. Stupid internet company. I wonder if that's what's going on. I hope Cap's okay. I'm going to have to message him. I sent him a thing. I don't know.
Caps MIA.
He's been gone for like 2-3 days, and he's like always here,
Uh,
usually every
yeah,
day.
that's not cool.
Um, Let's see here. Anything new with you? You want to throw out there before we get moving?
No,
Besides
not
what we
really.
talked about already.
No, looks like we might be getting some storms too. So.
Yep. More grass to cut. Swear to God, I cut the grass. When I finally get it done, it's raining and raining and raining. We have to wait for it to dry out, get it cut, and I got to cut it again.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I told you this, but you know how my luck runs. I got my mower figured out. Okay.
Oh, good.
We've no, yeah,
No.
but
Oh.
good and no. Good old Dago luck here. A couple different things, Humphreys. We're about to start it. Miss Tandy, there she is. Good to see you, Miss Tandy. We changed the battery in it.
Mm-hmm.
Still didn't start. So then I started pulling things apart and changed out the starter solenoid, just a tiny little thing.
Right.
And it wanted to start, but it still didn't start. So I tore everything apart, started looking at wires and this and that, and the starter's bad.
Mm.
I'm so irritated. We are so tired. I have 3.5, almost 4 acres of grass, folks. Okay. We've been push mowing this for 2 months now.
Oh,
I mean, it's
God.
good exercise, but not when it's 105 degrees outside with 300% humidity and you can't breathe. Yeah. No. And I have a $5,000 zero turn sitting here that could do the job perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm. A lot quicker, too.
No. You're okay, Humphrey. I understand. I like it very much quicker, Mama Bear. We've missed Mama Bear, so I'm just trying to catch up with her, Humphrey. That's all. Good morning, Miss Jody, one of our awesome teachers. Her and Miss Tandy in the house. We just need CZ now.
How's my Miss Bonnie doing?
Is she here?
I don't know.
She
Haven't
was
seen
here
her.
yesterday. She said she wasn't feeling real good, but that was in the morning time. I didn't see her in the evenings. I don't know. I hope she's okay. I pray for that woman every day. I love her to death, and she's going through a lot, you guys, with her different
I've thought
treatment.
about her a lot than when I've been gone.
Yes. Very much so. Very much so. She's doing good with it, and then she had a turn for the worse, and then they put her on this new what was that called when it's not 100%? They don't really 100% know how it's going to work.
Oh, so it's a
Like an
test.
experimental type. Yeah,
experimental
it's a new treatment. And she didn't react well to it, so they had to take her off that, and they put her on another one, and she started doing okay with that. Welcome, Pagan Ways. Good to see you. Anna P. Music, thank you for joining us. Good to have you here. Clinical, thank you. That's what I was trying to.
There we go.
Thank you very much. That's why you guys are so awesome. You can fill in our spaces. And trial, yes, that's it at least too. So it didn't work too well for her, and she tells us all about this. So, this new one I think she was doing okay with, but any of these chemo treatments, guys, they're horrible on your body. Okay. And obviously you're already going through some stuff with what you have. So poor Bonnie she's just such a beautiful person inside and out. She's a beautiful soul and we love her to death. She's been here for a long time, guys, and she's so supportive and just part of this family.
Sweet.
And yeah, to see her going through what she's going through is killing me. Jay Lord, welcome. Cello to you. So just if you're that kind of a person and that's how you live, guys. Bonnie Bailey, if you see her in here, please make sure you tell her hi and keep her in your thoughts and prayers, guys, because she's going through a lot and she's really important to all of us. So we appreciate that. How you doing today, Jay? Good to see ya. A teacher who got scammed on her birthday. Oh my God. That's not cool. That is not cool. Whose birthday is it?
Matt, maybe? Matthew?
Is it Matt's birthday today? Or Big Matt?
Probably. Well, she said Alicia, so it's probably Big Matt.
Big Matt then. Oh, okay. I thought we already did the other Matt's birthday. I think. Thank you, Phenomena Mom. Maggie's was yesterday. I didn't know that. Oh. Oh. Well, then. Before we get going anywhere, you know what I got to do. Because she's part of the family, too. How old is she today? Or how old was she yesterday? Isn't she the third?
Cockney's was Wednesday.
I didn't know that either. I didn't see you here, dear. You guys got to let me know these things. She's 10. Uh-oh, she's a big girl now. I had no idea, Lisa. I'm so sorry. Let me see here. 1 second, guys. Yeah, she is. Scott, what's up, brother? Where's Tomboy at? By the way, Methinks that somebody should do the things that Dago has to do around here, and then I could. And me also thinks that somebody should kick my ADHD in its butt so things would be easier for me. But it's not going to happen.
Oh, Jody, I'm sorry.
When did that happen, Jody?
When was your birthday?
Yes, happy belated to you, Cockney. She's driving. Of course she's driving. Tomboy's always driving. She needs to have a damn chauffeur's license. Like I
Well, then
said,
she'd have to drive around other people besides her family.
That's,
Oh,
yeah.
today's
Hey,
her
Katie.
birthday.
Today's your birthday. Oh, well, okay then. We get a twofer. Hang on, everybody. There's Tomboy right there. Like I said, me also thinks that somebody should take on some of the crazy stuff I do over here every day, too. All right, Miss Maggie. Again, I'm sorry. So sorry, sweetie, that I did not know yesterday. I hope you had a great day yesterday. And happy birthday to you.
Hey, Maggie! This one is for you, baby girl! Happy birthday, Maggie! Happy birthday, Maggie! Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, Maggie! Happy birthday, Maggie! Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Hey, Maggie! I'm feeling that this birthday will bring you happiness, joy, love, fulfillment, success, you name it. Anything and everything you ever wanted in life. Hey, Maggie! You're going to remember this very day as the day after which you went on to achieve everything you've ever dreamt of. Happy birthday and a long life to you. Happy birthday!
There you go, kiddo. I hope you had a great day. And I hope she saw or heard it at least. I feel bad I didn't know about it yesterday. That's not cool. But it's my fault, so. And of course, Miss Jody has a birthday too. So give me 1 second here. Yeah, I'm so sorry that happened. Oh, good. I'm glad she did, Alicia. Thanks, hon. And happy birthday, little girl. I hope you had a great day yesterday. Um, yeah, that's horrible, Jody. I'm so sorry for that. Let me see here. What do we have for Miss Jody? me see something, guys. Give me 1 second here. There's a lot of scammers out there too, you guys. It's sad. All right, Miss Jody, here you go, dear. Hopefully this will make it feel a little bit better. I know that scamming stuff is no joke. I've been scammed before too, but hopefully this can enlighten your day a little bit. I hope you have an amazing day and a great year leading up to next year, and we can do this all again. Here we go. All right. Happy birthday, Miss Jody. And 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Excuse me.
Happy birthday, Jody. I hope your day gets better, hun.
All right. And here's the cake for both of you guys. Make a wish and blow out them candles. And I hope all your wishes come true for the rest of your lives, both of you. Miss Maggie and Miss Jody, you know how special you guys are in this community. We love you. Everybody gets a cake, as far as I'm concerned. So the cake was pretty good, but we kids. Oh yes, all cake is awesome. Ice cream cake is my favorite. I love it. Happy birthday, Jody. Have a wonderful rest of your day if you can. And again, I'm so sorry you went through that. All right, kids. All the fun is done. On we go. I don't like cake. You know, Meg, what planet are you from? Who doesn't like cake? Even people that don't like cake like cake.
Who doesn't
Look,
like chocolate? I
that's
don't
well,
think
that
we can be friends, Meg.
you're okay. Listen, wait a minute though. Listen, in Meg's defense, Mama Bear has a problem, folks. Okay, like this woman will eat chocolate while she's sleeping. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong.
No, he's not wrong.
She can't, guys. She's come in here dead asleep, talking to us, saying some kind of mumbo jumbo Charlie Brown shit, and she's eating chocolate because she gets up in the middle of the night and eats. And it's like, what are you doing? Having a snack, and it's chocolate. So yeah, you're okay, Meg. I get it. The cake thing, though, I don't know. Cake and black coffee. That sounds really good. I'm kind of a boring person, I've been told. I like one of my favorite cakes, if I'm having real cake, is yeah, plain like yellow cake, the butter mix, yellow cake with the chocolate fudge icing. I love that. Love it. Chocolate cake. Yes. Oh, you don't like chocolate cake. I'm sorry. I've had people tell me they don't like cake, they prefer pie. I've had people tell me they don't like pie, they prefer cake. You just don't like chocolate cake. Now that I can get with. I'm not a big fan of the like. So I'm probably gonna get slapped through the computer by Mama Bear in a minute. I don't like chocolate cake either. I'll eat it, but I don't prefer it. Alicia said the same thing. We can't be friends anymore. I like chocolate, but I don't care for chocolate cake. It always tastes dry to me. Does that make sense? And I don't know if it's just I'm getting bad cake every time I've had, but my whole life chocolate cake has always tasted dry to me. I don't know what it is. That devil's food shit or whatever. My wife is like Mama Bear. She'll eat chocolate cake that has chocolate icing with chocolate eggs and chocolate butter and anything chocolate, she loves it. I'm a big vanilla fan too, Scott. I love it.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
got some triple chocolate muffins in the. Oh, that just reminded me, in the pantry.
she's gone, folks.
My daughter hasn't eaten them all yet.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting
That's
here eating
because
white cheddar cheese. It's when I can be eating that. Holy crap! Hold on.
my white cheddar cheese is the best. My wife has even made chocolate cakes, and I don't care for them. And she's an amazing baker, but all right, guys, let's get some stuff moving here.
Coca-Cola chocolate cake. Huh.
I've had that before. That's actually not too bad. Dr. Pepper chocolate cake I've had too. I've had 7 Up vanilla cake. That's really good. Um, but the Coke cake is not bad. I don't know. I agree with Meg. I'm not a fan of chocolate cake. It's weird. All right, guys, let's get this stuff moving. I guess I'm gonna start here because this is the one that has the least amount of information, sadly, and hasn't through this whole case. Yes, Jay. Oh my God, yes. 100%. Pineapple upside down cake's one of my favorites, folks. I love it. My mother-in-law makes it, and she puts bourbon in it. You know how it's got the glaze over top of it? After you flip it over, of course, and it's right side up cake. She makes that glaze out of Jack Daniels, and I'm telling you right now, it is to die for. And that 7 Up pineapple upside down stuff is amazing, Jay. 100%. Cherry Coke cake is very good. Why are we talking about food again? Every time we come in here, we have some kind of a conversation that turns into food. Now I want cake. See? Or you can reverse it. Strawberry cake with lemon. That's very good too. My wife has made that before, Alicia. Yes. Or the lemon cake with strawberry frosting. Yes. You're right. Dude, it's good. You got to try that out. Or try the Dr. Pepper one if you have a Dr. Pepper available over there. That's good too. Sean the Bond, welcome. Thank you for joining us. The Better Than Sex cake is amazing. I don't know about that one. My wife makes this thing called Death by Chocolate. You probably love this, Mama Bear. You can hear me. It's
Yeah, I've
brownies
heard of
broken up. Yeah, the brownies broken up with chocolate pudding on top of it, mixed in with Reese cups, and then there's like whipped cream on top of it. Holy shit! Once you eat it, it's okay to just die. Then you can be done.
that.
Yeah, the Dr. Pepper cake is actually pretty good, Stuart. If you like Dr. Pepper specifically, and you can do it in different versions. So, by the way, welcome, sir. What's in the Better Than Sex cake there, Miss Tandy? Never heard of that before. I can imagine it would be good, though. I mean, to have that name. Hershey's Perfectly Chocolate. It's not dry and very good. Yeah, I don't know why it comes off dry to me. Like my wife is, like I said, an amazing baker, and I don't know if it's my textures and my taste buds, but it tastes dry. Like as compared to the yellow cake, I call it. It's got that buttery recipe. I love that flavor, and it's super moist. There's that word. Sorry, Alicia. Um, I love that. Sorry, JC. I'm sure everybody else in here is too.
I
Mom,
tried JC, but apparently everybody ate everything while I was at work this week. I don't have any muffins. My Reese's bag. Look at this. Hold on.
did Matt find your Reese's bag again? I remember the day you were sitting here on camera and you got up and moved, and Matt was behind you at the desk behind you, and your bag was up there. And he walked over in front of the camera, took 2 or 3 Reese's out of the bags, and went and sat down. I was like, oh, he found her stash.
Yep.
I just bought a section of orange watermelon earlier. I'd never heard of that before.
Mayonnaise cake. Oh, hell no.
Ooh, what?
No,
Now,
thank you.
I'll tell you one thing I did have the other day, and then we really got to start moving on this. Grilled cheese sandwich. I was actually a grilled turkey cheese sandwich, okay? You know how you put butter on it, on both pieces of bread to grill it? We put mayonnaise on it instead, something my wife said, and it was so good. And it was extra crispy. I mean, it was perfect. And I've never in my life would have imagined putting mayonnaise on the outside of a grilled cheese sandwich to cook it instead of butter. It was amazing. So you should try that once if you like grilled cheese. Rainbow sherbet bright cake.
Mayo
Oh,
helps keep cake moist.
my wife had the rainbow bright cake this year for her birthday. She's a rainbow bright huge fan. She got a rainbow bright purse for her birthday this year, but from the kids. So to use mayo in place of oil and eggs. Yes, I've heard of that before. Never too late. Good to see you.
Never heard that. Of course, I don't
What?
bake. So I don't
yeah.
bake, so I'm not surprised I've never heard of that.
There's a bunch of different things you can substitute for different stuff, and then when you do it, you find out that what that recipe tastes like, and sometimes it's better than the original. So, chocolate cake, mayo replaces oil and butter. I can understand because it's basically that's what it is. Mayo instead of butter for grilled cheese works great. It's crisp. Yes. No. Miracle Whip is not mayo. Understand that, folks. It's same here. We don't do that in this house either. That's not mayonnaise. That's gross. So sorry. But yeah, try putting mayonnaise on a grilled cheese on the outside and grilling it, guys. I think you'll be impressed. Truly. There's our tomboy. Thank you for being here today. Came in on the bird. I think I already said hi to her, but I'm gonna say it again. It sounds wrong. It does until you eat it, Scott. I'm telling you, it's very good. Grilled ham and cheese. I love. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Do it with the mayo. I'm telling you, if you like that kind of a sandwich, you'll be super impressed. Well, Miss Kaylee's birthday, I didn't even realize was July 3rd. She didn't tell us. So happy belated birthday to you, dear. Oh, holy shit. That looks, I see what you're talking about, Miss Tandy. Guys, real quick, look at this. This, I think I could tear up. Oh, wow, that looks good. And the cake looks very moist. Holy shit. Is that Heath bar? Ooh. Oh, I love Heath. I love Heath bar. Brandy, my wife's done that too. Applesauce. It's very moist. Sorry, Alicia. Times 3. Dude, try it out. Tell me what you think. Seriously. Thank you, Tandy. That looks awesome. I have to show that to my wife now that I have the recipe. All right. We're going. I'm sorry. I can't ever shut my mouth. If it ain't broke, she said, see? Now. I don't know what other word to use. It looks damp. That doesn't sound right. All right.
Grilled PB&J. Ugh. Oh, you people are weird.
That's actually good. It's not bad. Not with mayonnaise, though, with the butter. You have to like peanut butter, though, Bear.
I like peanut butter.
You would like... Do you like peanut butter and jelly?
Mm-hmm.
Together? Like, what's your favorite jelly?
Strawberry.
Okay. Just try it one time. Butter the bread. make a peanut butter sandwich like you would. I'd put extra peanut butter on it though, because that's what I did. And make a grilled cheese. And I'm telling you, it's the bomb. It really is.
Hmm.
It's very good if you like those kinds of things. Very good. Yeah. If you had a flat top to do it on, that's even better. But all right, let's see what's going on with what Miss Michelle is saying about the Jack and Lily situation. Here we go. Nothing hits like PB&J with some honey dribbled and a half slice. Come on, dude. My wife likes that stuff too. Honey
What?
dribbled. He's talking about
Oh,
that's
Willy
the,
Willy.
the Greek. Yep, the Greek. That's really the Greek coming out of him. That drizzled honey, just like baklava.
Yikes.
My wife also likes banana mayonnaise sandwiches, folks. Figure that out. Yep. On toast. Well, yeah, of course, it's got to be toast, but. And she likes peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I don't understand the mayonnaise banana thing. She said it's got an amazing taste, and I said, you can keep it. Taste and all. I won't even taste it. Yes, peanut butter and mayonnaise, or I'm sorry, banana mayonnaise sandwich. Everything I eat has to be toasted too. Occasionally I'll eat soft bread, but I usually have it to have toasted. And my daughter's that way with the food touching thing.
I can't eat toasted bread. It makes the roof of my mouth raw. Seriously.
That's different. Well, you're not supposed to.
Cereals make the roof of my mouth raw too.
I've had that happen too, but I just deal with it. The Reese's Puffs, that tears my mouth up too, but I love it. I'll
Hmm.
take the pain.
Well, I go
Avocado
for
toast.
cereal, but not toasted bread.
I love toast. Rye toast is my favorite with butter, lots of butter.
All right, we're never going to get going if you don't.
I know, here we go.
Well, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to another video. It is Saturday morning, the 19th of July. In this video, we're talking about the missing siblings, 6-year-old Lily and 4-year-old Jack Sullivan from Lansdowne Station, Nova Scotia, Canada. They were reported missing around 10 a.m. on the 2nd of May. And I keep saying, we're no further forward than when we started. Just a couple of days ago, the RCMP issued a press release updating the public on the search for Lily and Jack and the investigation into what happened to them. Look, every update from the RCMP makes me feel that little bit sadder. From official channels, we're not hearing anything different, anything new. And it sends me into a little pit of despair. Every time we get an RCMP update saying how many interviews they've done and how many investigative leads they've followed, that's great. Fantastic. They're still investigating. But for us, the great unwashed, the public, from what we hear officially, we're no further forward than when we started. Which is why I move on to the next best thing. And I do this with any investigation. The cops, in investigating a case like this, can't tell us everything they know. That's a given, and that's perfectly understandable. Some police forces are more transparent than others. I think the RCMP, the Canadian authorities, are very much
Welcome, Sarah. There's our other awesome teacher, Miss CZ. Welcome. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a great weekend, dear.
like what it's like here in the UK, that you don't hear a right lot when investigations are going on. Some states in the US are a little bit different, that they'll give details out. Some forces release body cam, they release 911 calls. The majority don't, though. So we're not in a very unusual position from that regard. But the next best thing for me is listening to family members and trying to piece together some form of truth from what family members say. And I know some people think that it's just rumour spreading and it's gossip. It's not, guys. It's not. It's the next best thing to hearing from the authorities. And if we're not hearing anything from the police, then family members have a lot of information. It just so happens in this case that everything we're hearing from family members, no, not everything, but a lot that we're hearing from family members is difficult to piece together. The timeline. I'm a timelines person, you know, if you've been on my channel for any length of time. If a timeline doesn't make sense, I've got a problem. And I've had a bad feeling about this case right from the beginning, before much was known about the case. I think since seeing Malia's interview and Daniel's first interviews with the news, I had reservations about the truthfulness of what Malia and Daniel were saying. I gave them the benefit of the doubt. Just because something feels a little bit off doesn't mean to say that they're being completely untruthful or deceptive, because people do act in unusual ways sometimes when they're in a state of trauma, when they're just completely shell-shocked, that when the world has been turned upside down. So I give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't instantly jump to they're being deceptive or they're lying or this or that. I don't do that. But I have had a bad feeling. Last night on It's a Crime and Shame, Belinda was on there. Now, Belinda has spoken to CBC News. She's done an interview with them. She's been on It's a Crime and Shame's channel several times now. Belinda, for those not completely following all of the people in this case, is Lily and Jack's paternal grandmother. She is Cody's mother, Cody being the biological father of Lily and Jack. Cody is not involved in their lives at all. Belinda had a relationship with Lily and Jack up to around maybe 18 months ago, when Malia stopped visiting. Malia didn't want Belinda to visit her. And it all coincides kind of with the birth of Meadow, the baby that Malia and Daniel share together. It has been said by Janie, who is Daniel's mother, and by Daniel himself, that Malia, once Meadow was born, she changed. That she didn't really want Lily and Jack. She didn't attend to them as well as she had been. Belinda has said that Malia was a great mother when she had regular contact with her and Lily and Jack. So something changed when Meadow was born, and we've put it down to postpartum depression, which there may have been some. But there's another issue that I think we need to contemplate based on what was said in this interview yesterday. So that's what we're going to discuss. Before we get into that, I'll take this opportunity to ask you once again, if you're not yet subscribed to this channel, please do so. I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers by the end of this year, with a little over 5 months to go. I think I can do it. I think I can do it with your help. If you watch my videos, then please subscribe. It's as easy as this. I'm subscribed to It's a Crime and Shame, so I'm going to have to unsubscribe to subscribe back. All you got to do is click the subscribe button. It's not the same as memberships. Memberships are something different. That's the join button. And memberships, you have to pay a small fee to be a member monthly. But the subscribe button is completely and totally free. It's a milestone for any YouTuber to hit 100,000 subscribers. You get a plaque, a silver YouTube play button that you can put on your wall. So please help me out. All right, without further ado.
I think we can do that too. We can help her out, guys. She does put out a lot of good content. I followed Michelle since I started both her channels, and she's helped with this case in a lot of ways, and a lot of other cases too. So please, let's help her if we can. If you guys have not subscribed to Michelle After Dark or Michelle Walks, please do. I dropped a link in the chat a couple different times. She deserves it, guys. She's been out here for a long time. She works really hard putting together the stuff she does, and she helps a lot of other creators with her info and does a great job, in my opinion. So if you have not yet subscribed to that channel, please do hit the like button and hit the notification bell. Thank you, Cockney. That's amazing. She is in the UK, folks, Manchester, I do believe, and still covers so many American cases here and does a great job with it. So I think we can help her out. Oh, that's awesome, Jane. We have a lot of UK people in here, guys. I didn't realize it until about 3-4 months ago how many of our community people are from the UK, and I love that. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome.
This show here came on the same day that Janie did her interview with CBC News. I played that yesterday in my video.
Did you see this interview yet, Mama Bear?
I don't know if it's one I watched this morning or not. I watched a couple.
Daniel's mother. She's talking loud and really fast and sounds angry.
Oh, maybe I didn't. I get them
Okay.
confused.
That's all right. There's a lot of people in this case, so understood. Hey, Cockney.
Mhm.
Cockney's from the UK too. See. Jacob with his questions. Once again, always asking questions. I have a question about out of 4 about the Chapin. What do you think they know cause Hunter was? Wait, what do you think they know cause Hunter was there that morning? And in my opinion, I feel like they're hiding something, whether to keep them safe. What you say? What say you? Hold on. I'm not 100% sure what you mean, Jacob, and I definitely feel they're hiding something. That part I can definitely tell you about, but I don't know what you meant about Hunter. And yeah, I knew Scott was from the UK. Yes, we love our UK family as well. I think it's really awesome that we can sit in here all on the same time of day, different times, but together, and we're all over the world, and that's amazing to me. So Michelle's in the UK too. Wow, I didn't know that. See, I'll tell you what, if you're in the UK and you're in here right now, put a 1 in the chat for me real quick, and I'll finish this video.
So we know from Janie's point of view what she says happened. It doesn't quite tally with what we were told originally by Malaya and Daniel, but I guess because we don't know what time these things happened, I guess it's possible for Malaya and Daniel's point of view to be one thing, and then Janie only realizes what's going on once they come out of the house. I guess it could fit. This is the problem with not having a timeline. When you say sometime later, 20 minutes went by. Well, what I can't get my head around is when this 20 minutes started. So Janie said that her brother called at 8:48 and she dozed back off. And then sometime later, she heard Daniel shouting the kids. She went outside. Malaya was on the driveway.
Yeah, but don't forget that also at some point she was awake, I believe, between 6 and 6:30 to call the kids off of school that day. See, this timeline with this case is so screwy. It's weird. Nadia's in the house today. Good to see you from the Netherlands. That's amazing. Dylan and Bethany have to testify to a trial because they've heard they were not going to. There's no trial now, Jacob. The trial's gone. Brian took a plea deal, as of right now at least, took a plea deal and pleaded guilty to this. It's over for now. Unless something changes, it's done, Jacob. So, but they were gonna testify at the trial, yes. Again, welcome, Nadia. It's wonderful to have you here today, dear.
But when did this 20 minutes start? However, this is the least of our problems today, because what came out on It's a Crime in Shame gives us another layer of despair at the dysfunction in this home that people maybe weren't aware of, or those that were aware of it didn't do anything about it. Let's play a little bit from this. It's regarding the CPS. We know that the CPS are involved now, and I've been saying again and again and again, it's incredibly strange that Daniel has not been allowed to see Meadow. I think he's seen her once under supervision. Very strange. And Janie says she's not allowed to see any of her grandchildren. That's even more strange. If they've got absolutely nothing to do with this, then that's bizarre. But I'm going to play a little bit of this because this is heartbreaking.
Over in that trailer, she minds her own business. Well, I know CPS was investigating. I've been shown pictures of Jack with black eyes. There's pictures of him with marks on his chin. CPS doesn't come because of learning disabilities. That much I do know. So CPS was there for something else.
According to Belinda, it was a reporter who'd got their hands on some information from the school, and that reporter showed Belinda some photos of Jack with black eyes, with marks on his chin. Now look, kids fall over, kids get bruises, graze their knees, grazed hands from tumbling. Black eyes are a little bit more difficult to get just by taking a tumble. Black eyes usually denote to me some kind of blunt force trauma to the face or the head. And it was school that contacted CPS. What I find interesting
Thanks, Jay.
is that Daniel was in this chat. Daniel was watching this live stream. And as far as I can tell, Daniel didn't counter any of this. Daniel didn't deny any of this. Daniel could come and clear this up. Every time Daniel's in a chat, the host of the chat.
You know what, too? I've seen this type of situation, if this is real, where a woman has children and they're great when they're babies. And then as they get older and, they start to talk back and run around more, get into things, cause, issues to where they have to actually parent, they're done. They like the baby phase. And then the cute baby and all the attention you get from being the mother of a baby and all of that, they love it. My granddaughter's mother was the same way. And as soon as they start talking and they can kind of function without you and start talking back and just moving around, they're done. My granddaughter's mother is the same way. So it's disgusting, yes. And I think, if she did have postpartum, that can add to it. And I could see that being a thing because the baby is number one here. We know that, okay? And these two weren't. So I got to wonder, is
It's
it
like
one of
she
those?
needs to feel needed. And once
Yep.
they get older, not needed as much. So
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Yeah, that's a good point, Mama Bear. That's part of it. And like I said, they don't like the fact that the baby can move and they have to chase the baby or the toddler at that point. They have to listen to no's and all the talking back stuff and all that. They don't like that. They like that they have full control over the situation. And when they start to lose some of that and actually have to parent, they're done. Sad. When I lived in Washington State, CPS showed up saying I need to put my daughter in school. I said, you are wrong and can kiss my ass because I have a right to homeschool her. Amen to that one. And I could see Miss Tandy.
oh yeah.
Nope, you don't want to mess with that one, guys. Don't piss her off. Thanks, Dago. If you didn't have a nice stream and great audience, I wouldn't be here. Well, thank you, Nadia. I appreciate that very much, dear. You don't mess with Miss Tandy or Tomboy here because I wouldn't for sure. But yeah, no, I see this happen, and that's sad to me because children don't ask to be born, guys. They're a blessing. And again, I've always said it too. They don't come with instructions, but you do the best you can. You need to at least attempt to be a parent, okay? And if you don't want to, then don't have them. And if you can't handle them, there's so many people that will take them that can. Don't harm them and don't do these things because you just can't deal with it anymore. No, it's not the answer to it. That's it. That's right. That you're producing a human being, folks. A living, breathing human being. They turn into adults. They're just the baby. If you want a baby doll to play with, then go get a baby doll to play with. Human beings are not toys, okay? And that's what these people do. That's just, it makes me sick. So anyway.
Asks him, does he want to come and say his piece? He never does. He sits there in the shadows making comments. He's taken to blaming Malaya. And I'm not saying that Malaya is innocent here. I'm not saying anything like that because I don't know. I'm just exploring all possibilities. And there may be another reason why Malaya brought contact with Belinda. She told Belinda it was because Daniel was controlling her. Now look, Malaya can drive, Malaya has a vehicle, Malaya can leave anytime she wants. But here's the thing. In DV relationships, where you really, really want it to work out, where you really, really love that person, you become, I guess, you might say trauma bonded. That the person who's causing the harm is the person who comforts you later. The person that you want to go to for comfort is the same person who caused the harm. I'm not saying that it's excusable when a kid is being hurt for that abused parent to not do anything about it. It's not an excuse, but it's a reason. It may be a reason why Malaya didn't leave. Why Malaya wasn't able to pick herself up, get her kids ready, and just leave. It could be a reason why Malaya did something crazy. Why Malaya did something that nobody would have expected. Like, I don't know, get someone to pick up Lily and Jack with the honest belief that you were going to leave later. Look, Darren, Durwood, Darren, whoever, Darren Geddes, has also spoken to CBC News. Now, in the written piece yesterday, Darren was quoted, but we now see Darren in the flesh. So I'm going to play this little piece here from CBC. It's got Darren in it.
This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always play. Janie McKenzie is showing us around her property for the first time since her step-grandchildren disappeared. All the rumors and accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property.
Good point, Lily.
Has been searched thoroughly. 6-year-old Lily Sullivan and 4-year-old Jack Sullivan were reported missing from this rural Nova Scotia property on May 2nd. Search crews scoured the surrounding woods. My bedroom is right there. That morning, Mackenzie was asleep in her RV next to the mobile home where the family was living, including her son Daniel Martel. Then her dog Tucker started barking. I heard the kids. After that, I heard nothing. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling. RCMP in Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and Ontario are now involved. The search turned up a child-sized boot print and a pink blanket, which police say is now being forensically examined.
Police are investigating if and how it relates to her and her brother's disappearance.
Mackenzie doesn't believe the kids are in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes. 11 weeks later, she feels the RCMP investigation lacks urgency. And she's not the only one.
What a bunch of arrogant, conceited, incompetent clowns.
Darren Geddes is an extended family member of the children's mother. He says the Mounties didn't take him seriously.
It's not hurt, it's rage, and I'm trying to control it.
Mackenzie believes Lily and Jack are still out there. Deep down in my heart, I do believe Jack and Lily are alive. When asked whether they're investigating if the children could still be alive, RCMP say they have not closed any doors. Allie Thompson, CBC News, Lansdowne Station, Nova Scotia.
It's not anger, it's rage, says Darren. Is Darren rageful because he's tried to tell RCMP what really happened to Lily and Jack, that Malaya sent them away? Or is he rageful because he's feeling guilty that he didn't help? Because what was also said on this live stream, and Darren was in the chat as well, was that Darren was asked by Patty, who is Malaya's grandma.
promise.
She's the one who is the cousin of Darren, which makes him Malaya's first cousin twice removed. And Patty asked Darren to go and get Malaya, that she knew that the situation Malaya was in was a bad one. And Darren said no. If Malaya contacted him, then he would go and get her. I get it that people don't want to interfere in a domestic relationship. Sometimes the police will put things down to, oh, it's just a domestic, and even they won't get involved. And if the person who's being abused doesn't speak up, then people think, oh, well, it can't be that bad. But what people often forget is that trauma bonding does very strange things to someone, and you can go into a state of learned helplessness. And this was demonstrated back in the horrible early days of psychology. And someone,
You know what, Stitches? That's a good question. And I was thinking about that last week. And I hate to say this, but knowing the things that we've learned about how she was being with the kids, some of the statements she's made, and some of the ways she's reacted with the kids before they went missing, the fact that she showed no emotion when she gave the interview about the kids going missing, and other bullshit that we've seen and heard with this. A lot of theories have come into play with this, with a lot of different angles. It was already mentioned before, I think, a few other times. And, you know, to believe what Darren, her cousin, said, I don't know. I don't, okay? But I've seen probably 5 or 6 different places people talking about the thought that maybe she sold the kids. Because she wants the baby. She has the baby. She's good with the baby. Has no need for these kids anymore. That maybe she sold these kids to somebody. You know, this happens a lot. And that was the need for the birth certificate, per se. But nobody can take this child, birth certificate or not, and legally have custody of them in that sense. But it does happen. People do this all the time. So I don't know, you know, but it's just, these are thoughts, okay? Just thoughts. Purely alleged, purely speculation. I just don't trust her. I don't trust her at all. I'll tell you right now. I don't at all. There's some weird things that have gone on, a lot of different things that have been talked about, and a lot of different people are saying the same type thing. So who knows? You know, it's just a theory and purely alleged, guys. So just a thought.
called Martin Seligman, did an experiment with dogs. Horrific. What Seligman did was he put dogs in a cage. That cage had a flooring that you could send electric shocks through. At intermittent times when, you know, the dog can't predict when it's going to happen, electric shocks are sent through the floor. The dog becomes so traumatized and so fearful that even when you leave the door open, the dog is so traumatized, it doesn't try to escape. It doesn't try to help itself. It's called learned helplessness. This horrific experiment has been used to explain why people don't leave from hostage situations when they get a chance to escape. Sometimes they don't take it. And more commonly, it's been used to explain DV relationships. Even if a victim can leave, they don't. And it's well known. It's very well known in psychology that this happens. Could this be the thing that happened to Malaya? Why Malaya was just focused completely on Meadow because she perceived Jack and Lily to be the cause of the friction, even though she herself wasn't abusing Jack and Lily. She knew other members of the family were, and she did nothing to stop it because she was trauma bonded to.
And it really has me interested knowing that Janie, Daniel's mother, as she explained in this interview she did, came outside after waking up and kind of caught Malaya at the road after the fact, and it's believed that the kids were put into a vehicle at this point after what Darren said, that she did it, and that Janie caught her right after the fact. If that's true, what's the reasoning behind this? Okay, what was the reason? That's what I want to know, is why would you do this? And there could be multiple different reasons if it's true. We don't know that's for a fact, but Janie said that Malaya had a strange look on her face, was acting very weird, and she believes that something happened right before she ran into her at that spot. And I can believe that, because of the Malaya has given everybody a reason to feel suspicious about her, in my opinion, by all means. Okay. Like I said, I don't clear anybody with this when it comes to these kids' cases. Mama Bear can attest to that. She's the same way in a sense, too. We've talked about it before. As far as I'm concerned, until RCMP comes to me and says, or comes to all of us and says, okay, Daniel Martell and Malaya Brooks Murray are completely cleared from this, they're on the table for me, period.
Yep.
So that's just how that works, guys. And it needs to be that way. I don't care how genuine Daniel's being, how wonderful he's being, how helpful he's being. We don't know. People can show all sorts of faces to us. Doesn't mean it's the true one. Okay. That's all I'm saying. On we go.
To that person who was doing the harm, and she resented Jack and Lily in a way that was
Maybe
completely
we don't know,
illogical,
Stitches. She could
simply
be.
because
Could just
of
be more
learned
hearsay.
helplessness. Is that the reason why Daniel and Janie are not allowed to see the kids? Meadow and Daniel's two kids from his previous relationship. It begs that question, and that question needs to be answered. And again, Daniel was in this chat. Daniel could come out at any time and refute these claims. So, Daniel, what you got to say for yourself, son? Janie, what you got to say for yourself? Guys, let me know your thoughts in the comments, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye, folks.
Thank you again, Miss Michelle. Appreciate it very much. Also, and again, for those that are asking, was she abusing? We don't know, guys. We don't know, but there have been multiple statements about CPS being involved at some point. Did she? I don't know. Miss Cat Lady, good to see you again today. It makes no sense. 1 minute she's screaming for the Amber Alert, the next she wants the birth certificates. Why would you need them if they were picked up? That's a good point. That is a good point, Cat Lady.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. She's doing something. She's not on the up and up with the rest of the world, in my opinion. And there's something going on in the background. That's why I said when we first heard what Darren was saying, a lot of people were real, suspicious of him and how shady he was. I agree. I still listen to everything everybody says about these children's cases. I don't care how suspicious or weird it is. I want to hear it. I'll make the decision as to what I think at that point and see what happens from that point forward, but I still want to hear it. It's a hard thing to differentiate with sometimes. But oh shit. Okay, there is nothing there. I don't know. I don't know what to say in this case, you guys. This is another strange ass, weird. Nobody understands the case. Truly, if anyone harms children, animals, or the adult, yes. So I told you guys, Miss Tandy is the creator of the wood chip therapy. And I got to agree with you. She's right. Anybody. Full-heartedly. Agreed. So this is a very weird situation. RCMP is not putting out anything that they have, if they have it. And most everything we're getting, if you go through YouTube and you scan through it, most of it is hearsay. The RCMP update I put out yesterday, guys, it says nothing. Nothing's changed. And that's sad to me. Do I think these kids are still alive? Possibly. In the very beginning, I felt like they weren't. Immediately, I had that whole gut thing going on, and I'm just like, nope, they're gone. things were explained more, and yeah, I could see that they could be alive. Now, what is the motive of this, though? That's what doesn't make sense. The fact that this woman showed zero emotion in her interview, the one and only interview, mind you, that she would do, that was a red flag that went way high for me, and I can't look past that. I just can't. Now, a lot of people have come to me because they've listened to my show and said, "Why do you keep sticking up for Daniel, this and that?" It's not that I was sticking up for him. I said, he's the only person that has come forth and spoke. He's the only person that has been seemingly, not saying he truly is, but he's showing what looks to be genuine emotions and care for these kids. It's been stated by more than one person now, too, that he's the only person that did anything with these kids. Their mother didn't. So people can be very good actors. I get that. Okay. That's why I said nobody comes off the table. Nobody. I don't care what show he's putting on or if he's being real. That's to be proven later. Where are the kids? That's all I care about. I've never understood animal testing. You're testing on animals because they can't feel like humans do, but you're testing them to see what effect. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. That's so sickening to me. They're still living, breathing creatures. Why would you do that? If you're doing it, you might as well do it to a human too. Sorry. They're not any less important than we are, in my opinion. So, that's it, guys. There is nothing. This is probably one of the most slow going cases I've ever seen as far as when kids are concerned. What was I just doing? Sorry. Calm down, ADHD. Any thoughts on this case, Mama Bear? We haven't talked about this one a lot since I haven't seen you.
No, something's like I've always said, something's just fishy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just
Good
don't
way
know
to
what
put
it is, but something's fishy.
Yeah, highly. Wholeheartedly, highly. I agree with that one. You've got one who speaks way too much about nothing, and then another who says absolutely nothing about everything. Amen. Good way to put it, cat lady. Good way to put it. Is it? Well, let me ask you. You're in Canada, obviously. What is as far as missing children or missing people? Is this pretty much standard, cat lady, for law enforcement to be very quiet about things like this if they have something, or do they, when they have it, do they put it out? That's my question. Let's see here. Hopefully she heard me. One minute, guys. I'm trying to load something in here real fast. Like, I'm gonna give a little bit of last night's interview with Belinda, the maternal grandmother of Jack and Lily, Cody, their father's mother. She says some things that are somewhat. We're not going to do the whole thing, guys, but just a bit so that you guys can hear what this lady's saying. She did an interview and she seemed very, very upset. But again, there were some good points made that she hadn't been in their lives for I don't know how many years it was. Did she try? I don't know. Of course, she says she did, but everybody says things and we don't know. But once again, this is coming from a Criming Shame. So, guys, if you have not checked out their channel, please do. Hold on. And hit the like button for them over there. They've been involved from day number one with this, and they've gotten a lot of people to speak on their channel. I mean, take it for what it is. We don't know what's right or wrong. I do know this is Belinda. They've showed her face and this and that and everything else. Her voice matches all that. And some of the other people have been verified that have been there. So there's that. But they have done a great job with getting people together on this case. I really appreciate what they've done and put out. Cat Lady says, I'm not sure when it comes to the RCMP. I'm in Ontario, and the local police get involved here, so I'm sorry I can't. No, don't apologize. It was just a question. Yeah, it seems pretty much like Alicia just said, like here, what we do here. So thank you, Cat Lady. I appreciate your input. I do. All right, let's see a little bit about what Miss Belinda's saying here on this.
And I think that there was one more here. That's helping out with the fundraiser.
1 minute, guys.
I don't know if it overly helps find missing kids, to be honest. I don't know if it'll help find Lily and Jack, but I do know it keeps their faces out there. It keeps the story alive, and it lets everybody know that these kids were loved and these kids are missed.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
this is a way that we can let the world know that these children lived and these children are here.
And this is Belinda who's speaking right now.
We're not letting them go.
So when is this event going to happen?
This event takes place on August 9th. I think it runs from 12 till 9, if I'm not mistaken. The first part of the day, it's a big fun day for anybody bringing the kids. That Lily and Jack love school, and I think this is a great way for the children that went to the school with them, for the community where it's being held, that they can have a fun day instead of all this negativity that we're getting, that this is a day where the whole community can come together. We have social media, yes, and it puts their faces out there everywhere, yes. We have the news talking during the statements that the RCMP give, but we are local people, we are communities, we are provinces. Canada doesn't get to share news. This is our way of letting as many people know as possible.
Yeah, no, it's for sure. It's going to be an interesting day, and like you say, it's all about keeping the story out there. And so, one of the big questions that around fundraising events like this, people will ask, "Well, what are you raising money for?"
Yes, I've had those questions come to me. And while, as Sonny just showed, the bracelets, the decals, the keychains, the sweatshirts, the t-shirts, all the flyers, the continuous flyers, that they all cost a fair bit of money. You can get so many donated, but the rest adds up. This money helps to fund to pay for that. It will also help to pay for the event itself. And we want to raise money for the search and rescue. I had no idea before my grandchildren went missing just how much it takes for search and rescue to do what they do. And I think they should be at the forefront of this too.
Yeah, definitely.
They were in the woods, and I was in the woods, and to know that they were there day and night, that my heart goes out to them all.
And all those people come as strictly volunteers. They're the ground search and rescue group from across the province. They may get some grants from the municipal governments and stuff, but it's all their fundraising efforts that they do,
Right.
which allow them to give people meals and travel and whatnot, because
Yeah.
they're taking their time off of work and putting their
Yes.
hearts in 24 hours a day. Like you say, you were the one on the site when.
Yeah. And same as we want to put buddy benches at the school for the children. That I think it's a wonderful idea. That when Lana brought it up to me, it's like, oh my God, yes, yes. That I know I had lost a niece and my brother years ago, and they planted trees in her honor at her school. And this was just a beautiful idea to have benches for children to sit, children that need friends, children that just need a place they belong. That
And we all know who this is for. Obviously, it's for Jack and Lily, and hoping that we can keep them in our hearts and in your own heart.
uh,
Why do you feel? And I want your own personal feelings behind this. Why do you feel it's so important not just to have a fundraiser, but for everyone to support Lana and Bree as the coordinators for this upcoming event?
these women are totally awesome. I have never seen two women to work so hard in organizing, trying to get supplies, trying to get vendors. Day and night, she is on the phone with me. What do you think of this idea? What do you think of that idea? Do you think we should do this? That she is so on top of it that she's never done anything like this before. And I don't know how to thank her. I just don't know how to thank her that she is doing a wonderful, wonderful job. And Bree's designs of everything are amazing. These are two very talented women, and I take my hat off to them because I know I don't have that kind of strength to do all that. That
Yeah,
they're
I've only
beautiful
recently met
souls.
them. Well, I haven't met them yet, but recently been conversing with them, and we've got the missing person signs underway and stuff. So yeah, no, they definitely hop aboard and seem to take control and say, "Let's go do this," and we're all in it for Jack and Lily.
Yes.
And
And she just went running with it. That once I told her, I said, look, I said, I love the idea of the fundraiser. I love the idea of the get together for a fun day. Well, she just went running, boots off. She just took off running and started getting everything organized. And it's like, wow, that I only wish I had her energy.
yeah, no, Lana, I see you there, and we welcome you to join us whenever you're available. Um, like I say, anybody I think that who has ever done any type of fundraising um, probably knows it's not an easy job.
Oh, I know. After I've learned of hearing all the problems that are going on, that I had no idea how complicated it was doing a fundraising event. That these are brave women that I know. I don't think I'd have it in me to follow through and keep going. Yes.
Don't even make me cry. Yes. Those are the people that we want, right? We want the people that truly that donation is coming from you. Simple as that. Or you can put it on the
And that's the one that it's a double.
Kent's up there too. Kent joins us all the time here, guys. Kent Corbett. He's up there on the panel with them too. So I appreciate Kent being involved, and he's been involved and very interested in what's going on in this case from the beginning, and has given us a lot of insight too. So much appreciated, Kent, for what you do and for caring, I should say. That's important. I'm trying to get past and get some more, see if she gives any more info about anything.
has spoken with Malay, and he has messages from that day of the second. Spoken with Daniel. She was there on the search on the next day, right? It was the next day on the 3rd of
Yes.
May. 3rd, 5th, and 18th. Are those
Yes.
correct dates? Okay,
Yes.
perfect. Okay, guys, so we're going to go through it all. And then any discrepancies that Belinda hears or remembers
Welcome, Tim.
differently, we'll walk through those. Because the whole point of this is being truthful and having no stake in the game, but to tell the truth for Jack and Lily. And we'll just play that out. So just give me a second. I saw that. 1 second. I have the video. Okay, so we'll go back to the beginning. It was 8 minutes, and we'll take us off screen, by the way, and we'll share screen. Okay, 1 second. We'll make it bigger. I'll put on closed captioning for people so that they can see it as well. I'll take us off the screen, and don't forget, and then we'll
I think they're reviewing the video where they did the interview with Janie, and they showed the door and all that stuff. That's what I believe this is.
Mute our mics, all of us, as it's playing and everything, okay?
Okay.
Theodore.
That Jack and Lily would.
That Jack and Lily came out of.
So it's the morning of May 2nd. Take me through what happened.
See, I think that door makes enough noise that if I was in that trailer and it opened, I would have heard it. But I also still struggle with the weight of those doors, how heavy they are, and those children being strong enough to open and close those doors, or even open them. That's just another one of my issues with that.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then on Facebook, 7 o'clock, I get up, come over here, fed my chickens. My brother, Ron, called me at 8:48 and asked me if I wanted to go to town with him. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed. Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking, and the kids were out in the yard. Now, you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always play.
And so that's where
I heard them. And I can hear everything in that trailer. If 2 kids get out of a fence, and Jack and Lily are all the time yelling, especially Lily, let's go, Jackie, let's go, Jackie. So all I hear out here. When the kids get out of the fence and come out through here, I would have heard them yelling, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go. I didn't hear anything. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling. He was yelling for Jack and Lily. I didn't get up because I thought he was yelling for Jack and Lily to get in the house. So the next thing you know, I came out of the trailer after I heard Daniel, about, I'd say, 10 minutes after I heard him, I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door, was standing here. Malaya was standing right here with Meadow on her hip. And I come out and I said, what's up? She said, Jack and Lily are missing. I said, how long? She said, about 20 minutes. I closed the door, got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods, just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches, and that's where they go. You can see them and hear them. We went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes. I did this whole area. There's an old road up back. When I got up to the top of the hill, I met Daniel. And I said to him, I said, did you find them? He said, no. He said, you coming with me? I said, no. I said, I'm going to search this area. Because when she told me the kids were missing.
I think those were put up when they were looking for the kids, back when they were all searching, so that people could walk back and forth. I don't think they were like that beforehand, guys. Just to say.
You automatically think they went into the woods. That was my first instinct. Mm-hmm. So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back down the side of the road, came back down here and came back up the same spot. I went back into the house. By the time the cops were here, I don't know exactly what time, I didn't take the phone. The cops were here. There was a bench sitting here, or a sawhorse, it's over there, was sitting here. I was sitting on it, bawling my eyes out. I was crying. Because I blame myself for not getting up that morning to see the kids. Because if I would have got up, this would have never happened. Okay? That's why I was crying.
We've heard a lot about the patio door.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's go see that.
Sure.
So this is the patio door.
This is the patio door.
That Jack and Lily would have.
That Jack and Lily came out of.
And so tell us why we've heard about the patio door.
Because everybody's saying on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok that the patio door makes a noise. And why they didn't hear the door open. The bedroom is back there. Okay?
That far window.
The last window is the bedroom.
Oh, so yeah, that would make it hard to hear, even if it does make a noise. In my opinion, definitely make it harder to hear. I agree with that.
And so they would have come out this door.
They would have come out this
that
door.
morning.
Yes.
And then they went and played on the.
No idea,
swing
man.
set.
Yes.
And that's when you heard them.
That's when I heard them. Right here in this area here. I plan on putting a pool up this year for the kids. You need level ground for a pool. That's what I was doing. I was leveling out the ground to set up a pool.
And this is the Thursday.
This is Thursday.
Right.
Friday, all the investigator search and rescue and everything. Right around here was where they found the only footprint.
This is where the boot.
This is where I was breaking that night. That's where the boot print was found. In the mud where I was breaking.
I thought there was 2 boot prints.
There was supposed to be a footprint found away up on the pipeline.
Right.
Malaya sent me the picture of it. That's all I know. There was a footprint found.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, the footprint was here. The only one that they can confirm that was Lily and Jack's was right here.
So it was child size.
Yes. A man, one of the investigators came in here and was measuring it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to lie. The reason why I wanted you guys to come here and do the interview here is to show you exactly where everything took place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And to show people that this is what happened.
I was wondering that too yesterday, Kim. I think it's just her personality. She's just like a kind of a loud, boisterous person. You know what I mean? But truly, I gotta say, I probably might be mad too. If she had nothing to do with anything, and I'm sure she's been called out by everybody because she lives there. I'm sure she's been accused of things. So she probably has a right to be mad, in my opinion, because who knows, you know? Plus, she probably has an attachment to these kids, and they're missing. That would make anybody mad. So there's that. Well, yeah, there you go. There's good reasons, in my opinion.
All the stuff that people, all the rumors and accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property, this place has been searched thoroughly.
And there it is, right there. There it is, right there. That's why she's mad.
Well has been checked. The septic tank. All the barns were searched. My RV was searched 3 times. The trailer was searched. This whole place was searched. If they want to come back and search again, they're more than welcome.
You've talked about drones flying over your property. You've talked about cars driving down the road and slowing down. What's that been like?
I'm scared to go out sometimes in my own property. I mostly stay around back here. And if I do go out front for anything, I usually have my head down because I don't want people to see who I am. That is me myself. It's not because I'm hiding from anybody. I don't like to be on camera. I don't like my picture taken. I'm just a quiet person that just wants to be left alone, and I mind my own business. I'm just a hermit.
Do you feel as if the finger has been pointed towards you and Daniel?
Yes, I do. Because I live on the property. Come on.
Do you think your son had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily?
No, I don't believe Daniel had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily. Our heart don't lie, and my heart is telling me that my kid did not have nothing to do with this, and I had nothing to do with this. You know, if something bad happens, you get like your heart drops. Mine hasn't dropped. Deep down in my heart, I do believe Jack and Lily are alive. It's not because of what people are saying. It's my heart tells me that they are alive.
All right. Well, I think that's enough as far as that goes. But I don't know, guys. I don't know what to think in this case. A lot of this doesn't make sense. I don't know truly what to think about Daniel. I know exactly how I feel about Malaya. I don't know who to trust as far as these other people. Well, I'm jealous. Phil's going to see Sticks. Super jealous. But yeah, I don't know who to trust. You know, we've heard from Logan and Janie and Belinda, and we've heard from a lot of people in this case. Think about how many people have spoke out, okay? But the ones that need to be speaking out are the ones we're not hearing from. Malaya, Cindy, her mother. No, they're not talking, and that tells me something. Why? Hey, Stiggy. Good to see you, Stiggy and Mike. Thanks for joining us. The people that need to be talking about things, the people that should be explaining things, are the ones that are not saying a damn word, and that's the problem. A definite problem, in my opinion, folks. So that's where we're at. There's no, again, very slow going. I'm really worried that this case is going to end up like Sebastian, like Summer, like so many of these cases that go cold with no answers, and I don't want to see that happen at all. And I hope it doesn't. I hope we get an answer. I hope there's something good that comes from this. They find them alive and well. That's what my hope is for this, guys, truly. So there's that. Let me give you guys, this is going to be rough, I'm sure, but I'm going to give you guys an update here real quick before I do it. You still here, Bear?
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers.
All right. Just give you guys the update on the Satan spawn. Sterns taking a plea deal. Makes me want to vomit. Disgusting. Understood. Yes, like Dior. Another one, Michael, thank you. We just covered Dior last week, so yeah. And I get it, Jay. I get it. There's things about people. People get vibes and feelings, so I fully understand. All right, let's see what they're saying here real quick.
And we are at the Osceola County Courthouse. This is where the man accused of raping and killing 13-year-old Madeline Soto was back in court. Stephan Sterns faces dozens of sexual abuse charges. His case is set to begin next week. Meanwhile, his defense attorneys are pushing for new motions. Stephan Sterns was back in court today as the judge heard 3 motions on his upcoming sexual abuse trial. The defense first asking to remove
I did have that sped up by 1. It was at 1.25, Jay. Maybe that's why. That could be why. She talks fast anyway, though, so it was double the speed.
Newspapers from the courthouse lobby, which they say could potentially taint the jury pool.
The newspapers constantly indicate that there's both a sex case that is currently pending, which is what we're here for this morning, as well as a capital murder case.
That motion was granted along with a reminder for media to follow the rules of the courtroom. Sterns is accused of raping and killing 13-year-old Madeline Soto. For this trial, his lawyers asked to allow him to appear without restraints. The judge deciding a leg brace will be worn that won't be visible but restricts movement.
Basically, what happens is when the person sits, it bends, but when they stand up, it just locks and it prevents the person to run.
Hang on, this is not. I must have hit the wrong link. Where'd it go? Here it is. Sorry, I did click the wrong one. My apologies.
And we're going to get right to it. We're tracking breaking news tonight. A last-minute hearing has been called in the case against Stephan Sterns. He is the man accused of killing 13-year-old Madeline Soto. News 6 investigator Mike DeForest is in the newsroom now. Mike, this is breaking right now. What have you been able to find out?
Ginger, literally in the last few minutes, Stephan Sterns' public defender has filed papers with the court saying they are going to be in an Osceola County courtroom on Monday afternoon and that he is going to be entering a plea. Now, Stephan Sterns has previously pleaded not guilty to raping and murdering 13-year-old Madeline Soto. So what this suggests is that a plea deal or some other kind of agreement may have been worked out, that Stephan Sterns is now changing his plea. Now, it's important to note that Stephan Sterns was originally going to be put on trial twice. Once for murder, that was going to happen in September. And then next week, he was scheduled to go on trial for sexual battery and possessing explicit photos of that underage girl. Well, now on the eve of that trial, this was supposed to start on Tuesday with jury selection. On Monday afternoon, Stephan Sterns' attorney says, we're going to be in court, Judge. And they're telling the prosecutors this. And according to these paperwork, it's going to be a plea. So it is looking like Stephan Sterns may be changing his plea in this case that all of Central Florida has been captivated by, horrified by, since 13-year-old Madeline Soto first vanished when her mother's former boyfriend claimed that he dropped her off at Hunters Creek Middle School a little more than a year ago. There was a search for her that the community was all out looking for this missing teen. Sadly,
yeah, to clarify something, because he doesn't even deserve that. I want to clarify. This was not his child. This was his, whatever she was. Jen Soto was her mother. And I guess they were in some form of a weird-ass, sick relationship. Who knows? But yeah, definitely nothing. He had no claim to this child whatsoever.
Investigators later found her body in a wooded area of St. Cloud. Investigators, through tons of detective work, found significant evidence that they say proved that Stephan Sterns was the one who murdered her after raping her for years. Now, Sterns is going to be in court on Monday, apparently with a plea change, and News 6 will be there streaming that court hearing live.
Not even close.
For now, we are live in the newsroom. Mike DeForest, News 6. Back to you, Ginger.
So, as I call him, Pussy Boy, excuse my language, but he's nothing to me. And other than that, he's a piece of garbage, kitty baby. I'm sorry, guys. I can't even get past my feelings. I get so angry. He's seeing his face, hearing his name, anything. I'm trying to. If I hope they. I don't think he deserves a plea deal, but if they do, that's good in a sense, because then there'll be no trial. We know what he did. I don't think any more details need to come out, because other than a motive as to why she was murdered, that does need to be heard, I think. But to give as much respect to Maddie, I don't think any other details need to be released, truly. And that would all come out in the trial. And I was really, really, how can I say this, debating on covering it or not covering the trial, because it's very traumatic to a lot of people, and myself included. And to run the whole trial, I was debating on if I was going to change my mind or not. Okay. Because that would be a whole lot to take in, guys. If you remember what we all went through when we covered Megan Boswell, what she did to her child, that was rough. That was very hard. There was a lot of angry people, and a lot of people that wanted to they were angry, period. Imagine how everybody's going to feel with this cretin during his trial. So in a sense, it's almost good that this may happen and there won't be a trial, but he doesn't deserve a plea. He deserves the worst he can possibly get. I do agree he deserves a death penalty in this one. Obviously, he knows that he did what he did. He has no chance to achieve a win on this, and was going to be put to death. And somehow or another, maybe, I hope he does. I don't know. I think if the jurors, it will spare to view his phone content. Thank you. That's why I've been debating on what. I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't show it if they even televised the trial. I don't know that they were going to, but I'm sure they wouldn't be showing certain things. But I have been debating on this because I don't want to traumatize anybody. I don't. It's very traumatizing. I will put out details. If they have the trial, I think I've come to the decision that I will run a daily recap of the trial, but I'm not going to run the whole trial because I don't want. It's going to upset a lot of people. It's really going to upset a lot of people, guys, and it's something I've been debating on. But that's the conclusion I think I came to. Welcome back, Mama Bear. And if they don't run the trial, and he takes the plea and wusses out because that's the loser he is, then I'll give you guys the updates on that side of it for sure. But that's kind of where I'm at with this one, guys. It's going to be very traumatizing to everybody, in my opinion, and it's going to be hard for people to hear these things, especially if anything comes out of his mouth, and it's just going to be rough. Yeah, so I thought so. Linger, it's not her voice. Yes, good point. Hey, woke up. Good to see you. I wouldn't be able to watch trial. I'd have to read. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'll summarize it on a daily basis if there's a trial, but I don't think I'm going to run the full trial, guys, because it's going to be that bad. It really is. It's going to be. I remember what the Delphi stuff was like and how traumatizing that was. So, and it would be, yeah, exactly. There'd be a lot of editing and a lot of this, and I'm not good at that. I don't want to do that either. So it'll be easier just to summarize it every day if there's a trial, give you guys as many details as I can without causing any trauma. So that's my decision on that, guys. And if anybody's upset about it, I do apologize, but I'm trying to protect you guys. Because a lot of people can say, well, I can handle it. I can handle it. You have no clue how deep this stuff can cut people. It's bad. It's really bad. And the stuff that this thing did, there's so much of it. So many images. It's disgusting. So I don't know. But that's what's going on right now. He's taking a plea. I believe in karma. I'm gonna put it that way. And I'm not gonna be like Banfield, okay? I'm not gonna wish death on anybody, folks. I'm not gonna do that. But I do truly feel in my heart that at some point in time, if this man goes to prison for life or whatever, karma will be real and we'll visit him. That's how I feel. If it ever is found out everything he did, which we will be, they're very good. They can hide it all they want or try to. It will be found out. There's people in prison that make that their goal is to figure out why you're here. This has been all over the news. People know. Okay. And that's the other side of it too, Midnight, because it does. You can ask Mama Bear. Some of these cases have really traumatized me, and I'm already PTSD, ridden. So probably just a better idea. And I appreciate that thought as well, Midnight. So,
Yeah,
anyway,
quit assignment was rough for me.
That was very hard. Yes.
There wasn't even show a whole lot or anything, but
right.
what they
Megan
did.
Bos. Remember the Megan Boswell? That was
Yeah.
rough too.
Yep.
So, just saying, it's probably the best.
Yeah.
The best idea at this point. I have no problem summarizing every day if I need to. What happened, but to show and to know that there's possibility of hearing certain things and seeing some, I don't think it's a good idea. And that's just me making a decision for my community and myself and my channel. Anybody else that chooses to do it, more power to you. Good for you, and good luck. And just be safe. That's all I'm saying, because it's dangerous stuff, folks. This can emotionally damage people in ways that you don't want to know about. So that's what it's all about to me. Anyway, moving on. 1 second here. Just the other day when we ran this case, Mama Bear, I could see the reaction to people in chat and how I was feeling just running an update on the case, because we hadn't talked about it in a while. And it was really bringing, like I said, Alicia had to mute. SRB was struggling. I was struggling showing it. Other people in chat were struggling. And that says in itself, to go through the whole trial, can you imagine? You know what I mean? I don't think they will either, Stitches. They're pretty good with that. But even describing certain things, because they have been descriptive in the past in documents and stuff, and it gets pretty harsh. Yeah. Monday, he's supposed to take a plea. We'll see. And of course, I'll give you guys updates on that for sure. That's right. He doesn't. I agree with that, Jay, 100%. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, buddy. We're talking about Stephan Sterns taking a plea on Monday. I will let you guys know for sure if you don't see it already. All right. Let's see here. Next up. Any thoughts on that, Mama Bear, about the plea thing with him? Are you there, Mama Bear?
Sorry, forgot I was muted.
That's okay. Hey, Raquel.
I don't think he should have got a plea.
Right.
He doesn't deserve a plea.
No. If anybody, this guy deserves it all. The whole thing.
Michael, for me, I think it's because he was busted with multiple hundreds of pictures of
Thousand. Yeah.
kids and not just one particular kid. That's why I think it bothers me so much. And I know the mom, I know she had to know what was going on.
Yes, ma'am.
People are stupid, but they're not that stupid.
No, I don't care how dumb you are. You know something's not right here. Definitely no. So I'm going to show you guys something that, first and foremost, somebody sent this to me. I was already going to give you guys an update on something here, but this was sent over to me last in regards to the Delphi case. As I told you earlier, that Richard Allen's being moved or has been moved to Oklahoma. I haven't reviewed this yet myself. This came out a while back, but this was just sent over to me. I think it was yesterday. So thank you for that. And Michael, I have the same answer Bear does, because it's traumatizing. It really is. We all have children. A lot of us have children. And as soon as we see a case that involves a child, I think a lot of us go deep within ourselves and how our feelings and our emotions are towards our own children and each other's children, okay? And how it would feel. And it brings out a lot of anger, sadness, and
send
heartbreak.
your daughter off to bed with your boyfriend. No.
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 No. Yeah, so when you take multiple emotions and you mix them all together, guys, it causes a whirlwind of just bad stuff. So that's why we all feel like we do. Let's see here. Okay, I don't know, Christina. She wasn't pregnant, from my understanding, and I think, guys, a lot of people have said that and asked that question. Truly, if she was, Stearns would have had an extra charge. Okay.
Exactly. I was going to say there's only one charge, so I don't think she was.
Yeah, and then the autopsy would have revealed that too, and that would have been something that came out a long time back. So now, that could have just been either for her herself, or if she did know that she was keeping one on hand to ensure that that didn't happen, I wouldn't put it past her. That's what I think of her, how disturbed I think she is mentally. So it's possible, Stitches. That is possible. So anyway, moving on to a Delphi situation, guys. This was done back a while back, and it's from what I was said, and it said to me in the email, is watch this, it's interesting. So I'm sharing it with you guys. We'll see it together for the first time. And then we're going to talk about Richard Allen being moved and maybe why. So let's see what we got.
Welcome to Headline Crime. I'm Susan Hendricks. And for you today is exclusive exhibits from what we saw inside of the courtroom. The state's exhibits the evidence against Richard Allen during that search warrant of his home, October 13th, 2022. I want to get right to it and go through those exhibits with you. And it starts with pictures of Richard Allen. And then we'll go back and tell you how we got here to the search of his home. It was the 6th day of the trial. Let's get to State's Exhibit 275. These are pictures of Richard Allen.
And just so you guys know, this won't take very long. It's not that. I think it's 14 minutes total. So I just wanted to give kind of an update from what I read on it. It tells that they're showing evidence on this. And this is more proof, as far as I'm concerned, that this man didn't do this, okay? That's why I'm covering it, Christina. So, and who just said, I'm glad that's why. Because I have a very strong thought on this one about who did and who was involved and who wasn't. And he, in my opinion, and I feel that strong, was not.
From 2016. Let's go to the first one. This is April 12th, 2016. This appears to be a scrapbook. This was shown to the jurors again as an exhibit, and this says some notes on the side. I'm assuming from the wife, but we don't know. It says, Ricky looking down off of High Bridge Trail, Delphi, Indiana. Again, April 12th, 2016. The next photograph is March 11th, 2016. It says, Ricky's Nice Bass out of Deer Creek, Delphi, Indiana. Then the third picture, it says, this must be some sort of inside joke, trying to make it out. It says, We Do Tree on Trail in Delphi. It's Richard Allen. You see him behind the tree as you're looking at it here with a tan skull cap. Did he wear that on the bridge where he put himself on that day, February 13th, 2017? Could that be it? Well, it was taken as evidence, states Exhibit 275. Now let's go to Exhibit 262, a blue Carhartt jacket in the bedroom of Richard Allen, taking pictures of this and the Carhartt jacket. Now, let's go back to the interview that has been released. You may have seen it with Steve Mullen and also Sheriff Liggett. And they were questioning him. They called him in. He came in, Richard Allen at the time. It was a casual, friendly conversation to begin with. Again, this is the same day. We'll get to the search of his home. He comes in. They're asking him about that day. They're saying, we're going back to the beginning. Remember Superintendent Doug Carter saying time and time again, we're going back to the beginning. Well, that's exactly what happened. And now we know as we piece things together how we came to this, which is from Kathy Schenk and what she found on that tip. So they bring him in. He's casual. He's friendly. They're friendly as well. He talks about being on the stock ticker. They joke about not.
Yeah, and yes, just to understand that Richard Allen volunteered to do this by his own record to be helpful. Okay, so remember that throughout all this too. He didn't argue this, fight this. They didn't have to go looking for him. He provided this himself to be helpful.
Doing well in the stocks. He talks about turning 50. Haha, they are too. Some jokes about that. They asked him what he
Understood,
was
Sadie.
wearing, and he says a blue or black Carhartt jacket. He describes wearing boots, maybe military style
No way,
boots
Pebbles.
and jeans, kind of describing what we've seen for so many years. Because at this particular time, we're almost on 6 years where no one's under arrest. They were
No
looking
worries,
for
Mike.
Bridge Guy. He describes what he was wearing. If you think about it, I may say, I don't know. It's been so long. I have no idea what I was wearing. Maybe, though, that's what he normally wears. So he describes that. Soon after, they show him the still shot, that picture that Libby took. It was taken from the video on Libby's phone saying, Is this you? That's when he says,
And the question needs to be, is
absolutely no problem, Beach Babe. We will make sure that you know everything you need to know about the cases we cover in here if you don't. That's something we're very good at, is getting everybody up to date on the cases that I display to make sure you understand everything we're talking about. We don't ever want anybody to be confused, lost, or out of the loop when we talk about, because we do talk about multiple cases in here, because they all need to have true justice, in my opinion. This is another one that is absolutely not. Two beautiful little girls that had lost their lives and are not getting justice, neither are their families. Once again, because they have the wrong man in prison, in my opinion, of course.
that you? If it was taken with the girl's phone, that is absolutely, I mean, it's not me, but I never have met these girls before, so even if I thought it looked like me, if it was taken with the girl's phone, there's no way it could be. I've never met them. I've never seen them.
If it was taken from the girls' phones, and I'm paraphrasing him here, if it was taken by one of the girls, it can't be me, saying that's not me. But he put himself there. And he also changed the time a bit during this.
Yes, he was there that day. But if you look, they're swearing up and down that this guy right here is the guy that was on the bridge. This is the bridge guy. No, it's not. This guy is shorter than me, okay? I'm 5'7.5". That's important. He's 5'4", I think, okay? And if you look at that picture of bridge guy walking, no. And there's a limp. And I'm telling you who I think bridge guy is. He's no longer with us, okay? But it ain't this guy. And that's not his voice on that recording. We've listened to that so many times and reviewed that video so many times. No, yes, Alicia, that half is very important to me. So don't you make fun of me. Anyway, what did you send me, Mama Bear? I'm confused. Oh, yes. Well, okay. So yeah, this is definitely not. There's reasons why, and I can go all day and tell you why. I know it's not him in my heart. I know that that's not him. Okay, on that bridge, it's not. And I have no qualms with telling you I feel that it truly is, in my opinion, Ron Logan, who's no longer with us, who has been slated to be by multiple agencies from at some point the guy that did this. I believe there's more than one person involved in this. I believe there could be a group of people involved in this, but this guy is not one of them. So, and I will tell you that till I turn blue.
Interview. Well, it got contentious pretty fast at the end of that interview.
Exactly, Mark.
But they were able, they drove him home back to his house. They got a search warrant. And then these are the exhibits that you're looking at. Was Bridge Guy wearing this jacket? Was Richard Allen wearing this jacket? States Exhibit 2.
I do not believe that that is the jacket the bridge guy had on. I believe he was wearing more of a, what do you call those jackets, Bear? It's not a windbreaker, but it's kind of like a members only type material jacket.
Yeah, that doesn't look anything like what was in the.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But guess who did have a jacket that looks like the jacket Bridge Guy's wearing?
Paul Logan?
Ron Logan sure did.
Or Ron Logan, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. He sure did. He sure did. This is not Bridge Guy's coat, folks. Not at all.
262. He said it was either black or blue. That's what he wore that day. The next exhibit is 267, and this is the 6-hour handgun. It was found in the nightstand next to Allen's bed on his side. How did they know that? Well,
Also, you want to know how many people own a 6-hour gun in the United States of America? I can guarantee you just about every other household of anybody that owns a gun has one of these weapons, folks.
And I can tell you, especially up there in that area, because there's a lot of hunting that goes on up there.
100%. 100%. I know 5 people that I can name to you right now that own the same exact gun that looks identical to this. Okay? So that's why we're doing this today. I'm going to show you these things and show you why this is ridiculous, okay? Yeah, Pebbles, like Pebbles said, especially in Indiana. Same in Ohio, okay? Just saying. So, the bridge guy's jacket or coat, whatever, was not a Carhartt. It was not that material. It's just, you can see it. So, anyway.
apparently they saw what he was wearing at CVS on that side of the bed. So you're looking at it here on top of the bed with a bullet next to this. And the next exhibit is the 140 caliber Smith & Wesson unspent round. It was found in what Detective Vito describes, you're looking at it here, on a dresser in Richard Allen's bedroom as a memory box or a keepsake box. And if you look close, you see it.
What does that mean? It means nothing to me.
Yeah. Okay, there's a bullet in there. Big whoop.
Exactly. I have bullets all over my house, okay? Single bullets for whatever reason. It happens sometimes. Texas Ranger, welcome, my friend. There's
I
something
don't
going
own a
on.
gun and I have a bullet, but I think I packed it, or I'd show you.
Right. There's something going on around there, but R.A. confessed how many? 64. He also says in one of his confessions, there's somebody standing here. I could bet you my life savings, which ain't much, but I bet you my life savings that man was coerced into those statements, because his family had been threatened. He was being threatened. He was being abused. He was drugged without a doctor's prescription. I mean, there was so many things going on with this man, okay?
Well,
So,
and
yeah.
when something is beat into your head so many times over a period of time, you begin to believe that. It's called brainwashing.
It's not even that. That's true. Very true. But the man was being kept in a cell 23 out of 24 hours a day. He was being abused. He was being, the whole odinistic thing going on with the prison guards, this and that. The dude was being corralled and railroaded and was pushed into the corner with this. So this means nothing at all to me.
Yeah. And there's a reason why the 8th Amendment goes against putting prisoners in isolation for 23 to 24 hours for that exact reason.
Mm-hmm. I'll show you, Texas Ranger. That jacket in the bridge is not a Carhartt. It's not at all. Hood or no hood, it's not a Carhartt. The material on it is more like like a cottony polyester, maybe. It's not Carhartt material. I'll pull that up in a minute. I'll show you the bridge guy photo one more time. That is not the same material. Like members only, yes, Tomboy. Whatever that is, I think it's a polyester, isn't it, guys? It may have a hood on it, may not. He could have a hoodie underneath it. It doesn't matter. It's not a Carhartt coat. And once again, even if it was, guess who else I saw wearing a blue Carhartt coat? Ron Logan. I understand his situation, but to tell his wife and his own mother. Well, psychosis is real, bro. It causes a lot of mental breakdown. And I'm telling you, that's what this guy was going through. My wife watched and listened to those calls with me. And again, my wife is nobody special. She's got 2 degrees in psychology and went through a lot of these different courses and classes to understand certain things, right? And she said the same thing before she even heard him say there's somebody standing here. He sounds like he's under duress. He says he doesn't sound like he did before. Things like that. And I said, well, just saying. Yeah, Brad Holder wore one too, and that's another person that I have issues with in this case. Just saying.
Saying it matched the bullet, the same type of bullet that was found at the scene.
And that bullet was found in between the 2 girls' bodies in the dirt, buried. Had never been shot out of the barrel of a gun. They said it was racked into the gun, which is when you have the gun, you put the bullet in the chamber and you do this. It was racked in and out of the gun. But the funny thing is when this went to trial, the only way they could prove that was to fire it through the barrel of the gun, which didn't happen. So you tell me that that's science there. That's the science they used to prove this bullshit. This is the only thing they had to arrest this man on is this damn bullet. I could get this bullet right now. Mama Bear could get this bullet if she doesn't have it. Any of you probably have one, Texas Ranger, or could have one. Any of us could. It tells me nothing. Sorry.
And the next exhibit, this brought me back to that press conference, April 2019, where we didn't know what was going to happen before, but we saw a picture of Abby, a picture of Libby. A picture was covered, and it was revealed it was a picture of the bridge.
Yeah, they are kind of like that denim material. I can't think of what it's called, you guys, but it's like a denim. It's that rougher, more, I guess it's kind of like denim. I don't know the actual name of it, but that's what my Carhartt's like that too. Both of them. They're all the same material. I've never seen one made any other way.
Bone on High Bridge. So looking at this was in an album. Is that strange? That's what the defense was arguing. For someone who lived in that town? No. Think about how small of a town Delphi is, of course. That was a place where people went. There were trails, and that is a picture of the bridge. And it says, views of the old railroad bridge off the Monon High Bridge Trail, taken Delphi, Indiana, April 5th, 2008. And there are close-up pictures of that. Unclear who took that. Now, with that gun that you're seeing on the bed here, one of the exhibits, in court on that day, again, day 6, huge for the state, Jerry Holman walked up to the jurors holding that gun, showing them up close. It was chilling to think about. And in the beginning of the day, they played what was on Libby's phone. They played it several times throughout the trial. It became apparent and clear what the state was trying to do, establish that this is what happened. This is how the girls felt on the bridge that day. Richard Allen's bridge.
That's true and a good statement. It's very important to understand here what Tomboy just put in here. The DNA specialist in this case, the one who said touch and transfer DNA is junk science, and that's why she never tested it. But in the Idaho case, of course, they swear by junk science. Make that make sense. It don't. So there you go, guys. Another good reason why this makes 0 sense.
Guy, if you think about that interview, what he said he was wearing, he put himself at the bridge at that time. The times changed a bit, though, I do want to point out. Initially, Dan
Yeah, that's why we're talking about this today, Becky, is about the transfer.
Bringing in the tip. A couple days after the murders of Abby and Libby, he said he was there noon to 1:30. Well, on this day, he changed that. He said 1:30 to 3:30. So when Lieutenant Holman held up that gun to the jurors, I thought back to, is that what they saw?
No problem, dude.
Is that what they were thinking? What did they think? Well, we learned after that interview with Liggett, we kind of understood more. Again, as I said, it started out.
And one more thing I want to point out is these names that she's putting out here, Jerry Holman, Liggett, these people, how can I say this? They're not very nice people. They're not very trustworthy people. I'll just say that for right now. And welcome, Krista, Miss Reality. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us.
Very friendly and did not so friendly. They drove Richard Allen to his home on Whiteman Drive. Then they get a search warrant and go back in. Detective Vito is one of the detectives searching his home, and he was on the stand that day in court, Thursday, day 6, describing what he saw, talking about more than 25 knives found in the home. Defense attorney Baldwin said that's normal when he cross-examined.
It's very normal. I have a machete sitting right next to me. I have this in the drawer next to me. Okay, we live in places. I have a gun in the drawer next to me. Where we live, a lot of people live in places where these things are normal to have in your home, on your person. The town that I live in, people walk around carrying guns. We're an open carry state. It's not abnormal, folks. It's just normal stuff, okay? I live in the middle of nowhere. I have knives all over my house and machetes and guns and things because I have creatures that live around me sometimes and we hunt and we do things like that around here. We go fishing. We have all sorts of these things in the country. But it's normal to have these types of things. They sell these things for reasons. That doesn't mean you're a murderer just because you own knives and guns.
That for that area, and if someone is into fishing or hunting or what have you. And the pictures of Richard Allen and how he went to the bridge, they were establishing. He went to the bridge. He told us he was on the bridge that day. And of course, his car in the garage, that vehicle, which they believe.
Exactly, Texas. There was no DNA. Nothing. Just like with the Idaho situation, nothing. They found nothing on this man of theirs, and they found nothing on them of this man's. Nothing. Sorry. I don't mean to keep interrupting, but that's why we're going through this, guys. So I can commentate this entire thing to explain my feelings and why I truly believe what I believe.
Is what he drove on that day that he admitted to driving to the bridge. Now let's go to Exhibit 249 and 250, which is a black Ford Focus registered to Richard Allen at the time of the murders of Abby and Libby in 2017. What you're looking at is a black Ford Focus inside of his garage in Whiteman Drive. Now, if you go back to that same day of the search, the same day they got the search warrant, and you go back to the interview with Mullen, with Liggett, they talk about the car. And Richard Allen says, so what if it is my car? What if it is? You will find nothing that attaches me to those murders. I'm paraphrasing. But he seemed to get angry. He said that this has shifted in some way. He can sense it's not going the way he wanted it to. And we don't have all of the exhibits. We do know that there were several guns, knives found in that home. Also a basket kind of, in most homes, kind of something you throw your keys in, like a catch-all. In there was a box cutter, name tag, Richard Allen, CBS, some keys. Is that typical of someone who would be into hunting, be into fishing?
No, but it's typical of somebody that works at a retail store to have a box cutter, Mama Bear. Why is that abnormal? And
that is not abnormal. I have one right here. Let me find it.
Yeah, and he works at a CVS, mind you. You work at a Walgreens, okay?
Yeah.
You guys receive prescription boxes in left and right.
Yep.
You have to stock your shelves with. Richard works there. He has to stock shelves as well. and they found it with his name tag in the basket. So that tells me that he took them out of his pocket together and put them in the basket. That doesn't make you a murderer. These things are stupid. It's just commonsensical bullshit. It's stupid.
That's what the defense said. The jury thought that that was not the case when weighing all the evidence. But again, this day was big. It was huge. And Lieutenant Holman, he was there as well. He was outside in his car, and at one point, Richard Allen was in the vehicle with him. And he said, look,
Exactly,
I just want to let you know if they do any damage inside of your home, let's say chips and paint on a wall or do something else, you could fill out this form and we'll reimburse you. And Richard Allen says, and this stood out to me, it doesn't matter. It's over. Again, it doesn't matter. It's over. Was he thinking at that point, it's been almost 6 years. This is the end of the road. I'm finally caught. Well, he seemed confident in the first interview. The second one was different after that search warrant with Holman. Way more contentious, way more guarded. Let's go back to what led to Richard Allen after all of these years. And Kathy Schenk, I was lucky enough to meet her on one of the days she testified, her just the sweetest person ever. I remember the prosecutor, Nick McClelland, thanked her at the press conference, saying they wouldn't be here without Kathy. And it was the date she remembers, September 21st, 2022. She remembers because it was her late husband's birthday that she came across that file. And she was retired, volunteering, very diligent, attention to detail. If you'll notice that kind of sentence from this Superintendent Doug Carter thanking Kathy Schenk when someone was arrested.
What's the matter, Beach Babe? Something wrong?
That was October 31st, 2022. But I go back to when this was found, and she notices the file was just handwritten, and she had a system of putting it in the computer, and it was not there. And she notices that it was cleared, but that something was off about it. She brings it to Liggett because, again, she spent hours on alphabetizing and putting the tips inside of the computer to make it easier for everyone else. And they were moving the building in terms of where they were doing their investigations for Delphi. They were moving that building, and she came across this handwritten file. And she knew something was off, and she gave it to Liggett. And then subsequently, what followed was the arrest of Richard Allen on Whiteman Drive and what they found in the home. And it was enough. All of the evidence combined, in my opinion, it was what was on Libby's phone. What was on Libby's phone, because they kept going back. Liggett and Mullen here, time and time again. You put yourself there. You said you were wearing something similar. This is you. And it stood out to me. I just watched it again where he said, "Did you see this guy then?" Mullen said, "Steve, no, I didn't." So if you are describing you at that time and you didn't see this guy, that is you. You were at the bridge during the time where Abby and Libby were there. So here are some of the exhibits, things that weren't shown to the public. They were shown inside. And I will tell you that this day, day 6, was a huge turning point. I could tell looking over at the jurors. Again, they were focused the whole time, taking notes. They were able to ask questions. But this was a shift to me, what was found inside of his home. The pictures, the exhibits. He was familiar with the bridge. He was used to going there. Several photos. He had knives.
I mean, I guess it's possible, Meanie, but I don't see them going out of their way to do that. Usually they do a trade for a reason. Like he could be being harassed and requested it as attorneys did. He could be being threatened, which I could believe wholeheartedly. There could be other issues that they needed to do a trade. It could be what you're saying with everything else we've seen. It. Who knows? But I don't truly know. Maybe we'll find out.
He had guns. He had a box cutter. There was a memory box. There was an unspent bullet in that memory box. He said he was there. He said what he was wearing. It all adds up. He got a guilty conviction. When we get more exhibits, we'll bring it to you. Thanks for watching.
Yep, she's right. It all adds up to nothing to me. Anyway, that's why I was showing you that here. Real quick, let me show you something. This was put out 2 weeks ago, by the way. Welcome, Clifton. All right, guys. This is Ron Logan's property where the girls were found right there.
On March 17, 2017, investigators searched Ron Logan's home and property in connection with the Delphi murders. Despite the fact that Abby and Libby's bodies were found 1,400 feet from Ron Logan's residence, investigators waited 31 days to conduct a search of his home and property. On May 19, 2017, after being asked to provide assistance and consult on the case, a longtime IMPD homicide detective sent a lengthy email to Delphi investigators detailing his thoughts and investigatory recommendations. This detective was particularly focused on Ron Logan and offered the following. With respect to the search warrant served at Ron Logan's home, were any of the sink traps from the sinks, tub, shower, etc. examined for blood and sent to the lab for analysis? If not, is it possible to obtain another search warrant to collect all the sink, tub, and shower traps? When searching for evidence from a homicide involving large amounts of blood loss, this suggestion seems like Investigation 101. Unfortunately, the Delphi investigation was mishandled from the very start, and the complacency, ineptitude, and tunnel vision of investigators left critical evidence lost, contaminated, and destroyed before it could ever be collected or tested. The IMPD detective's suggestion to collect the sink traps and re-examine the plumbing on Ron Logan's property was an excellent one, and it came 31 days too late. Photographs taken during the March 17, 2017 search of Ron Logan's property and home show a home that was unkept and in complete disarray. With the exception of one room, a recently renovated and completely pristine bathroom. By the time investigators finally searched Ron Logan's home, they had given him 31 days to completely remove and replace his plumbing, destroying any and all forensic evidence with it.
Neighboring fire departments and state police were called out to help, searching the area in the dark until calling off the search just before 1 a.m. Then on Tuesday, the search team started looking again.
We are north of that railroad bridge. I believe we're in location. We're going to start searching this area.
State police's helicopter also joining in.
21, copter 5.
Then all of a sudden on the ground, someone noticed footprints.
The general direction that they are walking in, or that the tracks are leading to walk in and try to keep everybody out of that general area.
Then at 12:15,
Girls have been found.
I mean, we had one person that we thought has to be him, and then as we got into it, we found out there was no way it could have been him. So, you know, there's the ups and downs in any type of job.
This is the spot where those girls' teen bodies were found. The entire area was actually blocked off by caution tape, but that was removed earlier tonight. And we're getting our first look at that scene. We actually walked around this 40 acres of private property with the owner. That's Ron Logan, who you see here in this photo. He showed us the area and the rough terrain. Also, police telling us at this point they do not have any suspects in this case. Right now, they're still going after him with the mindset that he could very well be a
Okay, so you can look at this, in my opinion. You see the reflection coming off of this jacket? That's not the same material a Carhartt jacket's made out of. That is, like I said, like members only, like a, not, I don't want to say silk, but that, whatever that material is, that's what that jacket is. Look at the face of the person, the height of the person. That is definitely Ron Logan, folks. In my opinion, that is not 5'4" Richard Allen. I'm sorry. But do you see what I'm saying about the, like, the it's not really a reflection. Well, maybe it kind of is, like a windbreaker, yeah, material. There's no, not all Carhartts have the little patch on them, because I have one that doesn't and one that does. Yeah, like a members only type jacket, in my opinion. It's the only way I could remember it. So yeah, windbreaker, whatever you want to call it. And if there's a hoodie, you can see that there's a bunch of clumpiness right here. Could be a hoodie underneath there. Yeah, it's got a sheen to it, 100%. There you go. Yeah, reflecting like a windbreaker. Somebody show me a Carhartt that does that, because they don't. So, anyway.
local. Now, the FBI profile that is in the works.
And the facial features that we see look to be of an aged person. Not Richard Allen, guys.
Right now will give police a better idea of who exactly they are looking for, because they do have that voice and they do have that grainy photo, but this looks at behavioral aspects of that person. So behavioral analysts from the FBI can identify certain personality traits, behavioral traits, and lifestyle things that the suspect would have. All of that information then gives police clues to what kind of things they can be looking for when they're serving those search warrants here in Carroll County.
I know that we have the human element. We have a very solid science element. We're using every capable process that we have from a scientific perspective, as everyone would expect us to. And we will continue to do that till there's nothing left to do.
Would that include DNA?
It does.
Okay. Was DNA found at the scene?
It includes DNA.
We haven't ruled out the possibility that it's a local person. Every time we can clear somebody, it gets us closer, where we're confident that somewhere in these tips that we have some valuable information. Every time we can eliminate one, we can move on to the next.
Investigators executed a search warrant
exactly
at the home of this man, Ron Logan, who owns the property where the bodies of 13-year-old Abigail Williams and Liberty German were found. Cops took away a white Ford pickup truck during the search.
Who is safe here or anywhere else anymore?
Ron Logan.
Imagine guys down the hill and think of that voice you're hearing right now.
Logan is now in custody on an unrelated probation violation. I recently spoke to him about the murders.
You just cannot believe this terrible thing that happened to the community and the families actually happened here on my property in my backyard.
He told me he has an alibi, buying tropical fish 20 miles away.
I was not home during the time that all this was happening. I was in
exactly stumped.
And I didn't get home till approximately 6:30 in the evening, and then the neighbor stopped to ask for permission to look back here for the girls.
I asked Ron Logan to repeat.
He also lied, created and lied about his alibi, for those of you that don't know that. His body truly fits more than Richard Allen's to me. His girlfriend said it was him. His ex-girlfriend, I'm sorry. Idaho State Police believed it was him. I think the FBI did as well. They're on his property, for Christ's sakes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it does flow with the Occam's razor situation, in my opinion. They knew, okay? And I'm just saying, tropical fish my ass. What a joke.
Eat those same chilling words.
Down the hill.
Breaking news from I-Team 8. Stunning.
Exactly. There it is.
New revelations in the Delphi murders and a potential early suspect in the case.
It's this 9-page request for a search warrant filed March 17th of 2017. Now, that's a little more than a month after Libby German and Abby Williams were found murdered in Delphi. A large amount of blood was lost.
Yes, Stump. And he lied. He destroyed evidence in this case, mind you. Why would you do that if you had nothing to do with this? Come on.
By the victims at the crime scene. Because of the nature of the victim's wounds, it is nearly certain the perpetrator of the crime would have gotten blood on his person or clothing. 2 articles of clothing from one of the girls was missing from the crime scene, while the rest of their clothing was recovered. It also appeared the girls' bodies were moved and staged. The search warrant is for the property of Ronald Logan, who owned the land where the girls were found dead. It describes his activity the day the girls went missing. The agent says Logan claimed someone drove him to an aquarium store in Lafayette on the afternoon of February 13th, at the time the girls disappeared. These statements were found to be factually false and intentionally designed to deceive law enforcement officers. Logan contacted his cousin and asked him to tell that story before the bodies were found. Based on investigators' experience, it is reasonable to believe that the creation of an alibi prior to the discovery of a crime indicates culpability or knowledge of the crime.
Bingo. Why would you call somebody and say, hey, if anybody asks you in the next couple of days, tell them that you were with me and we went to the fish store to buy fish to put in my fucking toilet, because where am I going to put them? Sorry. I'm just irritated with this. But again, why would you do that with no knowledge of this going on if you weren't involved? I'm sorry, but that just doesn't fit to me.
An FBI search warrant has just been released, revealing they searched Logan's home.
There you go, Ranger. Let me back that up so you can see his full-size body.
FBI search warrant has just been released, revealing they...
Tell me that doesn't fit. If he were to have the blue coat on, probably the same pants, but more compared to the short, little, stout version of Richard Allen. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. It is clearly, in my opinion, evident that that's who that is. Now, I know people say that you can't see his hair, so you don't know the age of him. In my opinion, you know, the face looks older to me in the bridge guy photo than it does as compared to what Richard Allen's face looks like to me. I'm just saying.
Search Logan's home.
The picture is of such poor quality, it doesn't look like anyone I've ever seen.
Logan is now dead, reportedly of COVID. He was never charged in the case, and it is unclear whether he was ever considered an official suspect.
Who would have thought they'd let their children out to do something special that day, take a trip down, and then turn out with a disaster like this?
The girls' bodies were found on private property roughly 50 feet away from Deer Creek. We spoke with the man who owns that property, Ron Logan there. He told us today the crime has already changed his life.
Has something like this happened on your own house, your own home, and I just can't get my mind around it yet. This is the gate they left down.
2 days after the bodies were discovered, Ron Logan showed us around his property.
Okay, there's the crime scene down there. See how the ground's much more matted down right in here? I think you're right there. This is my backyard. My backyard just happens to be bigger than most people. How many people have a murder committed at their home in their backyard? All I can tell you, they were in the center of that tape. If you see it, it goes around the loop. And that's the last pictures they had at the end of the bridge.
How difficult, I mean, you know this land better, 53 years here, right? How difficult is that to get from the bridge to that area?
On this side, very difficult. Very difficult. Very difficult.
We also spoke with him multiple times, and he even walked us back to the crime scene.
I can't really wrap my emotions around it. It's just so mind-boggling. I haven't really caught up. It hasn't caught up with me yet. They had the whole woods lit up. It looked like a football field out here. It's rough. Back of my properties here, there's a ravine on that. It goes way down.
The height is the biggest issue that I have, Ranger. And listen, I understand. not everybody thinks the same. You know, I saw what you thought of me on the other channel, what you were saying over there, and that's okay. I can be the bigger person and still leave my door open to everybody. I expect people to disagree with me. That's fine. You know, I truly do not believe that's him. The height difference is so much dramatically different. This guy's 6 foot plus. The guy on the bridge is 6 foot plus, in my opinion. 5'10" plus, I should say. Richard Allen is 5'4". There's so much of a difference there. So, and the gait, you know, that's what I was talking about. The gait, the walk, the limp, kind of in a sense with the gait, all of that stuff. So it is what it is, you know.
It's real deep. The ground runs like this, and it's real difficult to navigate.
Well, Logan showed us for the very first time that crime scene. Tonight, investigators have lifted the crime scene tape from this area and tell us they're going through hundreds of tips trying to find any information that could lead to a possible suspect or suspects in this double murder investigation. So
that's what I was talking about, Matt. The way his knees turn in when he walks, because they're probably bad. Things like that. You look at that and you look at specific details with the gait, the walk, the lean when they're walking, all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Is what I was looking at. And definitely, Meg, there was definitely more than one person. Idaho State Police believes there's more than one person. So why is it okay that they have one person sitting there? Absolutely. We can all do that.
take a look at this video walking through with Ron Logan today. He's showing us the property. He knows this treacherous terrain better than anyone. So in order to get down there, like I mentioned, went down a large ravine that was so steep we pretty much had to walk sideways to get down that way. And this is where the girls were found. It's less than half a mile from the Monon High Bridge where they were last seen on Monday. Officers still processing evidence that they gathered here. They were out here for hours ever since those girls went missing. They're looking for any clue that could lead to the person or persons who killed 13-year-old Abby Williams and 14-year-old Libby German. The scene may be clear tonight, but Logan tells me his property won't ever be the same.
I want to show you everything, how they could have got here, because you're going to be as confused as I am. The High Bridge is right across the creek here. It runs all the way down where this creek and the land joins together. Where they join together is the last photographs taken of the girls. So they had to come all the way through this territory, get down in here. It's not an easy trip.
No, it's hard to hear a lot of these questions, and certainly difficult to hear those two stories of the two different alibis given to two different reporters, one to us and one to other reporters. Can you account for those two alibis of your client?
Good evening. I cannot comment on the facts of the case at this time, and I certainly can't account for that at this time.
He is still involved with that investigation, but I would not attach the label of suspect to him.
Ron Logan was arrested and today sentenced on a completely unrelated charge. The 77-year-old denies any connection to the murders. Today, he was sentenced to more than 3 years in prison after pleading guilty to a probation violation and being a habitual traffic offender.
Again, he's just part of that investigation. That it's just part of the investigation that's been involved. Again, he's been covered. So.
And so, other than being on surveillance at the fish store, is there any other evidence that proves you didn't do it?
Well, I don't know why you would have to have anything else. The girls were being murdered, not in law good. How much more do you need?
His receipt for his fish purchase was at 5:21 p.m. For his alibi to be correct, he would have needed to arrive 3 hours prior to that. And it's a very small fish store. I doubt he was there for 3 hours.
There's not that many fish in the sea.
There's not that many fish.
Back to 5/15/2017, so just after the murders, within months, contacted the FBI public access line to report a tip on the Delphi homicide. Logan confessed to Reese or Ricky a step-by-step of killing the two girls. Logan told Reese how he burned his clothes in a fire pit and where it was located, used box cutters and struggled with one of the girls, and thought drops of blood from his nose ended up on their clothes. Reese also advised that he killed the older girl first.
He talked a lot about how his attorney and his son told him in the days and weeks after the murders that his mouth was going to get him arrested for double murder.
Analysis of Logan's cell phone data revealed a text message received by his...
Sorry, I must have fallen out the window, guys, and didn't realize that. I thought I was up there. My apologies.
Phone at 10:16 p.m. on February 13th, 2017. Initial examination of his analysis indicates Logan's phone was likely outside of his residence and in the proximity of where Libby and Abby's bodies were located.
One of the defense witnesses at trial testified that somebody plugged an auxiliary cable into Libby's phone at 5:32 p.m. after the murders, after the time the state says Richard Allen would have left the scene, and then removed that auxiliary cable at 10:32 p.m. The FBI said Ron Logan was in the proximity of the crime scene at 10:16, so that definitely does not look like a good fact for Ron.
When asked about his future, Logan told the judge, maybe in the future, someone won't be murdered in my backyard.
I don't actually believe that, that anything, all this that happened to me was my fault. But in fact, I only had 4 weeks to go on my probation, and it was a non-issue thing. In other words, I was done. If they'd have waited a few more days, or another month, or whatever, before they got themselves killed, nothing would have happened to them. And you've been down there, you've seen that.
Oh, that's not an easy walk down.
He said that because I was able to walk up and down that hill, I was perfectly capable of doing that. They don't realize how much effort it took just to get me up and down that hill.
Right.
I sure as hell ain't going to be dragging anybody with me.
No, but somebody else can help you do it. There it is, y'all. Pretty interesting if you ask me. And I'm telling you, that's what I think. Who I think was maybe a ringleader. Okay. 1 second here. 1 minute here. You still here, Mama Bear? Maybe not right now. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe not. Okay, that's all right. She'll be back. Oh, 1 minute. I don't think Richard Allen had any involvement. William Labrado, the attorney that stepped in for him temporarily, when Judge Gall basically blackmailed his other attorneys to recuse themselves, and they did. He himself stated he does not believe that Richard Allen had any involvement, not even slightly, none. And I don't think he did either, because he had no connection to any of the people or any of the things that and the parts that connected this case together. So, just saying. That's my opinions, of course. Not everybody's going to agree. Welcome back, Jody. Had to go to all for your scam thing. Understood, dear. Okay, 1 minute here. I'm trying to get something else to load in real fast. Where did it go? And there's so much more. We just don't have the time, but there's so much more to the Delphi case, and that I could show you right here and now, and we could go through it all. I could show you proof of corruption with Jerry Holman, with the prosecutor, with the connection between people. I mean, too many different things that show proof as to the issues here. So, just saying. 1 minute here. So, like I said, I'm looking for the 1 minute here. My apologies, guys. Thank you for your patience with me getting this stuff to run. All right. George Miller, hello and welcome. All right, so here's the update on Richard being moved. Delphi murders convict Richard Allen moved to Oklahoma prison. And it says the Delphi murders convict Richard Allen is transferred to an out-of-state prison in Oklahoma. He was previously at the Pendleton Correctional Facility in Madison County, Indiana, and is now at the Lexington Assessment and Reception Center in Cleveland County, Oklahoma. That's just for intake. Right. Keegan Klein, 100%. I'm not saying he's not involved, but I definitely don't think this guy is. Klein could be involved with Logan, and Logan could be involved with many other people, guys. Think about that. Klein is like a fly on shit as far as I'm concerned. He's trash, okay? Not saying that there's not some form of involvement there, but this guy right here in this picture right here is not the one, in my opinion. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Krista, but thank you for popping in here. Allen was sentenced to 130 years in December, this past December of 24, for the murders of Libby and Abby in Delphi, Indiana in 2017. It's not really giving us any reasons as to why yet. I'm sure at some point it will come out, but there he is. I guess this is a recent photo, and this was done yesterday or the day before, I believe. So there it is. There it is. There it is. Back to where we were going to next. Hold on a minute here. He's going, he's going through intake. Basically, they're everybody. I don't care if you've been in prison already once. As when you get moved to a new prison, you have to go through a reprocessing again every time. So. All right. So this next thing, guys, let me throw this up real quick just to be safe.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video.
All right, just in case, guys, the next thing we're popping up to. It's kind of upsetting. This is becoming a regular thing in places now, and it's very sad and very upsetting. It's what our society has become nowadays, guys. I could probably show you something like this every other day. Hang on here. We have another person that has driven through a crowd of people. Once again, this is just very sad. Los Angeles, guys. That's the vehicle right there.
Was probably picking up his girl or something and lost. He got stuck over there because I think he came over here full speed, he lost control of the car, and he just swerved onto the sidewalk and got pinned over there.
Was everybody like just standing there and shit? Was everyone just standing there and shit?
Yeah, people are just like ordering food or just getting ready to get their Ubers and shit. So everybody's like getting ready to leave.
So it was like right after the club.
Right, it ended. Everybody was leaving. But I guess, I don't know, that dude was probably picking up his girl or something and lost control. Maybe they were drunk as fuck and just ran people over. That's what I'm thinking, at least. I don't know what the fuck that dude was on.
Was he the only one in the car? Fighting right here. Was he by himself in the car? Or
No, he had like another chick on the side passenger seat.
Did you hear anything about shots fired? You didn't hear the shots?
No, I just heard booms, but I think that's probably from the car going onto the sidewalk.
That YouTube beef.
I don't even know what's the problem.
What's going on here?
We're here in the triage, on the tarps waiting.
It looks like there's.
Okay, 1 minute here. Just trying to show you a little bit of the scene. Has anybody seen Scully today?
And welcome back to Live Now from Fox. We are following some breaking news right now, taking you out to Los Angeles. We're learning that a vehicle rammed into a crowd of people waiting to enter a nightclub along a busy boulevard in Los Angeles early this morning, injuring 30 people. According to Captain Adam Van Gerpen, he's the public information officer for the Los Angeles City Fire Department, victims were transported to local hospitals and trauma centers. At least 3 were in critical condition after being injured along Santa Monica Boulevard in East Hollywood. Van Gerpen also said that a line of people, the majority of them female, were waiting to enter a nightclub when they were struck by a vehicle that also hit a taco truck and valet stand. Paramedics discovered that one of the patients had a gunshot wound. They're saying that this is under police investigation. This will be a large investigation with the LAPD. People inside the club came out to help in the minutes before emergency crews arrived to help the victims. Here's a quote that we do have from officials there. They were all standing in line going into a nightclub. There was a taco cart out there, so they were getting some food waiting to go in. And there's also a valet line there. The valet podium was taken out, the taco truck was taken out, and then a large number of people were impacted by the vehicle. Once again, this is a developing story as you are taking a live look at the scene there as of right now, as we are learning that a vehicle drove into a crowd in Los Angeles, once again, injuring 30 people, at least 3 critically. So this is the active scene. We're working here to see if we can get any additional details, if there will be a press conference. Once again, this all did just happen very early here this morning, just several hours ago at this point. As you can see, this is a very active investigation here. And as we just heard, officials saying this will be a large investigation with the LAPD. We're going to continue to monitor that for you here on Live Now from Fox, as we always do. We're going to take this time to go away for a final break of.
Not really saying there. Hang on. Says that he was shot, I think now. Hold on. And attacked. Good Lord. What's up, Critical?
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here on this Saturday, July 19th, to bring you all of your top stories and a lot of breaking news. We do continue to gather more after a car drove into a crowd that was outside of a nightclub in LA early this morning. I do want to take you out to some of the video that we have coming in from that area. Again, this was earlier on this morning, as a vehicle rammed into a crowd of people waiting to enter a nightclub along a busy boulevard in LA, injuring 30 people and leaving bystanders there to apparently attack the driver. That's according to authorities. The driver was later found to have been shot, according to LA police, who were searching for a suspected gunman who apparently fled that scene. Now, it was not immediately clear if the driver had been shot before or after the crash, or why he drove into the crowd. That's according to an LAPD spokesperson speaking there with the Associated Press. 23 victims were transported to local hospitals and trauma centers, according to police, and at least 3 were listed in critical condition after being injured along Santa Monica Boulevard in East Hollywood. Fire Captain Adam Van Gerpen said that a line of people, the majority of them female, were waiting to enter a nightclub when they were struck by a Nissan Versa that you see right there on your screen that also hit a taco truck and a valet stand. This is actually video as that vehicle was removed from the scene. Van Gerpen said, quote, "They were all standing in line going into a nightclub. There was a taco cart out there, so they were getting some food, waiting to go in, and there's also a valet line there. The valet podium was taken out, the taco truck was taken out, and then a large number of people were impacted by the vehicle," end quote. People inside the club came out to help in the minutes before emergency crews arrived. That's according to Van Gerpen, who said that they were just there to help the victims at that point. The driver, whose gunshot wound was found by paramedics, was taken to a local hospital, but police did not identify him or disclose his condition. The shooter, described as a man in a blue jersey with a silver revolver. As of right now, police have not released any more information about that gunman, and they haven't released a picture or anything of that nature. That is possible that it could be released later if those cameras in that area were able to capture any kind of image of the shooter. Now, Van Gerpen said, quote, "This is under police investigation. This will be a large investigation with the LAPD. The club, Vermont Hollywood, was hosting a reggae hip-hop event from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. local time, according to its online calendar. A phone message with the business was not returned there, and the phone message, of course, coming from the Associated Press. A fight had broken out outside of the club prior to the incident, according to Maria Medrano, who was working a food cart outside. Shortly after, that person did say the car hit a group of people standing outside. She said that she and her husband, who were both selling hot dogs, narrowly escaped after the car struck their stand, crushing it. Quote, "The car stopped once it hit the hot dog stand. It got stuck there. If not, I wouldn't be here to tell this story." She added that everyone started running. We are also hearing from other folks out there and staying in touch with our Fox 11 LA team, as there could potentially be a news conference with the LAPD as they have taken over this full investigation. You can see the crime scene tape was still out there several hours later, and there's a huge mess left behind from that collision. We also have a statement that came in not too long ago from Mayor Karen Bass of LA saying, quote, "This is a heartbreaking tragedy. I want to thank the more than 100 LAFD and LAPD personnel who responded to the scene to help save lives. The hearts of all Angelinos are with East Hollywood this morning and those impacted. A full investigation will be conducted into what happened. It is possible that Mayor Bass could hold a news conference as well. Either way, if we see anything like that pop up, you will be the first to know, and we'll make sure to bring that to you in full here on Live Now from Fox. But again, we do now know, according to officials, that the driver who crashed into that crowd was both shot and attacked by the crowd. A lot left to figure out, though.
Yeah, so there's a lot more still not known on this, which I will try to keep up with as we go, guys. As we go, I definitely will. Again, thank you all for being here with us today. We appreciate you very much. Mama Bear, are you back yet? I guess not. Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. Hi. Any thoughts on that at all, or no?
No.
I don't know. I don't know how to take it. We don't have enough details, I don't think, yet to be able to make any kind of a specific judgment on what the deal is. It said he was shot and attacked, so it could have been before or after that he was shot and attacked afterwards, obviously, if people didn't know.
True.
Hold on. Now we're gonna change it up, guys. We're moving on to our weird things in the news segment that I like to cover. I'm gonna show you. Hold on a minute here. Uno momento. Fun stack on. This is the kind of stuff Mama Bear likes, so you should enjoy this. Miss Tandy's very kind, except when she doesn't have to be. The only time she's not kind is when she needs to be unkind. Don't ever put her in that position. You won't have to worry about it. That's the best way I look at it.
True.
All right, let's see here. Give me 1 second. I like how Mate said that. You are kind with extra splashes of feisty. That is a fact, Meg.
Yep.
Okay, so 1 minute here. I guess we'll go with this one here. It's pretty wild. Here's everybody's favorite AI sounding guy. Guys, I love putting out stuff that this guy puts out because he does some interesting stuff. A little wild, a little weird. And it's perfect for the weird things in the news. Channel's name is James with a Z and a Y. Go check him out if you will. And let's see what he's talking about today, you guys. Haven't got to do these in a few days. Here we go.
More on the other channel, less on this one, and I didn't want to leave you guys without anything this weekend, so I decided to put two videos together, two videos that I think make sense. Stay tuned for new videos next week, and I'll see you guys then. So this is wild. There are people right now in the Amazon jungle, and they came across what they believe to be a structure in the middle of the jungle.
Galera, nós tá chegando aqui, ó. Cara, é até lá em cima. Vamos subir ali, ó. Caramba, mano, será que tem não a cidade perdida do Amazonas? Ah, tá na massa, sei lá. Galera, cansei.
So they climb this place and they find an entrance to what they believe to be this ancient lost world. The same world that Percy Fawcett was looking for in the 1900s when he went to the Amazon jungle looking for it and never returned. And there's something weird going on inside this place.
We're going to talk about it soon, critic. The main priority tonight is the Michigan Dogman and other Dogman situations, but we're going to talk about this Dan Rivera here soon.
Tem tutuim pra cá.
As always, I'm pretty curious about this kind of stuff, so as I was digging around, I found this insane rabbit hole. It kind of connects the possibility of these ancient civilizations having some sort of connection through a network of underground tunnels. And this could possibly explain why there are certain places in the Amazon forest that are completely restricted and a no-access zone.
Existe lugar controlado pelo exército chamado Quadrilátero Maldito. O nome, você já pode ter uma ideia, né?
Question is if this lost city of the Amazon forest actually exists and if it is somehow connected to other ancient cities throughout the world. Who built this? An advanced civilization? Possibly aliens?
There was a Spanish explorer who went down the Amazon River system in 1541 to 1542. He was the first European to cross the entire length of South America from west to east along the Amazon. He reported seeing incredible cities, advanced arts and crafts, millions of people, a thriving culture.
Uncle also told them that where the water is very deep, you also go into the water and transforms it to something else.
Now, of course, this is just a myth, but now that we have LiDAR technology and that we actually found massive structures hidden within the Amazon forest, this might all just change.
Pessoal, olha só que coisa curiosa isso aqui, gente, ó. Bem no meio da BR aqui. Olha só isso.
It looks kind of like a pyramid to me.
So let's take a look into what these divers found in the Amazon forest, if it has any strange connection with underground tunnels, Grand Canyon, ancient Egypt, and if aliens are somehow involved. This is the page. These are the water warriors. They are miners and divers, basically mining things, diving in the Amazon River. And these are the videos of them actually coming across this mysterious structure. This, if I'm not mistaken, is the first video. Let's take a look at it.
Galera, nós tá chegando aqui, ó. Ó a ilhona aí. Estamos se aproximando. Toda vez que eu chego aqui perto, mano, tá doido, é impressionante, velho. É muito... Ó, ó aí, galera. Nós vai tentar. Vamos tentar entrar aqui hoje, galera. Vamos ver se vai dar certo.
There's something there.
Já tá as pedras.
Could be some sort of ancient construction. That's odd, isn't it?
Cadê? Cara, eu fico impressionado com aquela caverna ali.
That's a cave.
Aqui vai rio.
So this is a video from January 11th. This is the first time I think they came across this place.
Ó a caverninha ali, ó. Caramba, mano. Será que isso aí não é aquela Ratanabá? Não tem não, a cidade perdida do Amazonas? Ratanabá, sei lá. Cara, ali é tipo a entrada. Então, cara, é até lá em cima. Galera, é tipo um abismo, galera. Lá em cima, ó. Deixa eu ver se eu consigo pegar pra vocês, ó. Amba. Aqui, viu? Aqui nós conseguimos pegar. Galera, eu vou te falar, hein.
So this is where they first find this place. It actually looks as if these are perfect blocks, square-shaped blocks in the middle of the Amazon jungle. Before we get to take a look at them climbing this place and going into the caves, this kind of reminds me of this place in the Amazon forest in Peru. Natives don't let anyone get close to it. That is...
Once again, looks like a pyramid. All of these things look like pyramids, folks, and different versions and varieties, but pyramids, in my opinion. All over the damn world we've seen these now. That's kind of weird to me. A little wild.
Crazy. Look at that. There are no videos of people climbing this place, getting close to it, just by plane. These, for instance, are some pictures where you can actually see it's kind of a pyramid. It looks like it has angles. It actually looks like a perfect pyramid in the middle of the Amazon jungle. It's crazy. That alone tells me that there's something going on in the Amazon forest. So let's take a look into part 2 of this video, him actually coming across this place and trying to find somewhere to climb it.
Assim, ó. Vai mais ali na frente. E aqui, ó. Ali, assim, tem aqueles desenhos antigos na pedra. Ó. Tá vendo aí, ó? 2 orelhinhas pra cima. Caramba, velho.
Yeah, so... Oh my gosh. This is like...
Cuidado, hein?
Wow.
Tem muito abelha.
Well, I guess as treasure hunters and divers, it's like if they find something, they can actually profit from it, I guess.
Você vai tentar se aproximar. Aqui os meninos tudo com medo. Entendeu? Ali o Francisco tá ali na frente.
Oh my gosh.
Aqui tem muita ortiga, cara.
What?
Ó, galera.
Nah, wait. What?
Eles fecharam a entrada, cara.
Wait a second.
Here's the thing, folks. I feel like there's reasons why these things are hidden and nobody can find them. They're supposed to be. Leave them alone. That's my best advice.
Wait a second. What is that? Look at that. Look at that. This seems like a structure, like blocks that went one after the other. I could be wrong.
Ei, galera. Olha, galera, a altitude aí, ó. Entendeu? Vai tentar chegar mais ali em cima pra vocês verem. Deixa eu virar aqui a câmera.
Now, at this point over here, in the beginning of the video, it looks as if...
Welcome, kindness.
Ó, galera.
At this specific point of the video where he points the camera towards these holes, these 3 holes and these 3 over here, they look like they're very symmetric to one another. Like there was something that would fit in there. So this kind of reminds me of a video from Brian Forrester. Yeah, that's the one. So in this video, he shows a bunch of square-shaped blocks in Peru. And in them, we can see these perfect circular patterns, very similar to what we're seeing in the Amazon forest. The difference is, in this case, it's very obvious that this is man-made. And it's very similar to what he also found in Egypt.
Well, this is just one of several examples that we encounter, especially here in Egypt, as well as in Peru and Bolivia. We're encountering very sophisticated work.
So what I think is very similar in this case is the symmetric pattern that we see in the Amazon forest. I'm not saying that this is man-made. It could be a coincidence. So let's find out.
Eles fecharam, galera. Olha o corte ó, aqui era uma entrada, ó. Tá vendo ali, ó? Aquele amarelo. Eu consigo filmar mais de longe. Galera.
Whoa, wait. Look at that. Oh my.
Aqui as pedras. Pera aí.
Yeah, that can't be a coincidence. Look at that. That over there. There is a perfect fit. As if these rocks have been put together.
Aqui, ó. Nesse quadrado aqui, ó. Era uma entrada. Olha, galera.
All right, guys. So we're coming back to that. There's another part to that. I love this kind of stuff. So we will be back to that soon. But also, I had to split these 2 up. They definitely look man-made. I agree with that. One second here. 1 minute, guys. This is very strange circumstances here, folks. Mama Bear, did that just show on the screen? Did you guys see that? What I just showed? Anybody? That's what I thought. Why is my computer doing this to me today? Hang on. Let's do this again. 1 minute. Hold on. Make sure I got it right. Okay.
Tonight, tragedy at a stop on the nationwide tour of the supposedly possessed Annabelle doll. One of the doll's handlers found dead in his hotel room at the age of 54.
Annabelle's next stop, guys. Augusta, Maine.
Dan Rivera, a lead investigator for the New England Society for Psychic Research, or NESPR, had been exhibiting the Annabelle doll around the country. His colleagues now mourning his death, writing, NESPR is devastated by his passing and is still coming to terms with this profound loss. The cause of death not yet revealed by investigators. The county coroner telling NBC that his death was nothing suspicious. Still, the decades of lore surrounding Annabelle causing a social media craze among those fascinated by the paranormal.
The Annabelle doll's handler, Dan Rivera, just died suddenly during a haunted tour.
Something his friend and fellow paranormal investigator Ryan Buell called out.
Dan Rivera was a human being and not a plot twist.
Annabelle recently made headlines when online rumors spread that the so-called demon doll had gone missing from its display case, usually secured by crosses and holy water.
The girl that he was with said that he was laughing about the doll when the motorcycle, just like the car, went out of control, hit a tree, and killed him instantly.
Allegedly linked to decades of grisly deaths and paranormal activity.
The Annabelle doll is probably one of the most infamous dolls on the planet.
Tony Spera oversees the Annabelle doll. We spoke to him while the rumors were swirling back in May. He's the protege of paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren, depicted in the Conjuring movies by Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga.
Every family's different.
I think that the movies really made the celebrity, if you will, of the doll flourish. The doll is something to be respected, not revered.
Online, people connected her supposed powers to fires and even recent jailbreaks.
I just want to show you guys that Annabelle is in the Warren's Occult Museum.
And it was back in May when Dan Rivera tried to ease fears that the doll had been stolen in a post on TikTok.
Annabelle's not missing. She's not in Chicago.
Spera and his group not connecting Rivera's death to anything paranormal, but previously answering my question.
What do you say to the skeptics here who might not really believe that this doll has anything evil inside of it?
No, in a way, I don't blame people for being skeptical. If people don't know about the demonic, it's very difficult to believe that these things are happening, but they do happen.
The tragic death reigniting concern and fascination with the paranormal, as organizers say the tour, already steeped in superstition, will continue on in Rivera's honor.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on
All right. So that's pretty wild, folks. Like I said, I don't know that there's any connection with that. I have beliefs in certain things within the paranormal, but I try to stay, grounded with certain things, but there's nothing wrong with believing in that kind of stuff. 1 second here. But again, there's nothing wrong with what you believe if you believe that. So please don't think there is, and don't let anybody tell you there's anything wrong with you if you do. Just saying. All right, give me a minute here. All right, so something I haven't shown for a little while. I'm going to show you guys just we're going to do a short bit of this, but I think it needs to be re-referenced again, is the fact that there is so much negativity and just horrible, bad feeling out in the world. People doing bad things to each other, people not caring anymore. Well, I try to run as often as possible just random acts of kindness that are out there that prove to us that people in society, in our world, are still doing good things. There are still good people out there, guys. It is still out there. We're not surrounded completely by the horrible negativity that we all think we are, because it's what we see every day. So I try to run these videos. This is just going to be a short one here to show that there is still some really good people and really good things going on around us in society, and to give us hope for humanity, guys, that, you know, we're still above water and we are still together as a whole. So check it out.
You just have to look in the right place, and clicking this video is the right approach. So grab a seat and a snack and ready your tissues for these acts of kindness. The real trash in this clip is whoever threw the white plastic bag. If every person on Earth was a little more like her, nobody would starve. It may not have achieved crossing the road, but it found a new parent. Think quickly on your feet, for those whose feet are not quick. Can we all agree her hair blends well with her newfound smile? In horror movies, we worry about monsters in our walls. This is no horror movie. Imagine being claustrophobic, yet you still go for the rescue. Those with few material possessions are those who share the most happiness. As you can see, it's not suits, watches, or cars that make kids gentlemen.
And these are kids too, guys, doing this. So yes, the new generations have become different in a lot of ways, but they still have it, guys. They still got it.
Airports are hell, yet there are angels in them.
I'm filming you right now, but you can give me permission not to do this. I want to tell you why. You're going to make me cry. I have noticed you helping people with a smiling face and a happy heart. And then I heard you come over here behind me and offer candy to some young kids. Can I use your example of what it's like to be kind and happy in the morning? You're making me chilly too. Well, thank you for doing what you're doing and let me share this.
In this world, seeing acts like this truly brings a tear to your eye. Who says herding livestock is the only thing in their job description?
Abrázale, Zeus. Abrázala, anda. Que no se mueva. Dile que no se mueva. Para que coma bien.
To protect and serve, even when a subway train is your enemy.
What's your name, buddy? What's your name? Yeah, I did a good job. Really, really good job.
Bikers are like cottage cheese, mean-looking on the outside, but soft and gooey on the inside. Real sport is about sharing the joy. Be it hands or paws, the rule is, do not leave a soul behind. And again, be it water or fire, animals need us. It's the classic cat in a tree dilemma, but here it knew it was a rescue. The dancing started as a way to convey a message. In their dance, the message is friendship. Giving isn't about the gift, it's about the smile you put on people's faces.
Hey, mate.
His buddy who passed away did not forget his best man speech. Take a listen.
Stand beside you as your best man and take the piss as I only can. We met at St. John's like our mums in 82. Our mums became friends, and luckily we did too. I was the brains, you were a bit slow, you repeated kindy 3 years in a row. We'd run as fast as we could, trying not to hurl. People saw our bits and thought you were a girl. Enjoy this moment, it's your big day, a surprise to us all. We thought you were gay. I know you can't see me, I hope you're feeling my love. Enjoy your night, your best man from above.
A non-invasive cheat code in case a hummingbird loses itself in your home.
Oh my god. Oh, it's following. Oh no. Oh my god.
Hope plays a big part in recovery, especially if it's your favorite actor. Moving to another school is a petty reason to stop being friends.
All right, guys, there's just a few examples for today of good reasons to have hope in humanity still, folks. It's still out there. It hasn't gone away completely. And there's still good people out there, guys. All right, one more little segment. We're done. We're out of here. And you guys don't have to look at my ugly mug anymore for a while. Let's see what we got here. What do I have in my bag of tricks here? Let's see here. Show. Amen to that one. Amen to that one, guys. Like I said, we're all the same brothers and sisters under the same power, I guess I could put it. we got to support each other, folks. All right, let me see what we got here. We could have something we can laugh at before we get out of here. Hang on. Yeah, I don't remember when I uploaded this, but we'll see if it still is what I think it is.
Don't stop. Don't stop. He's gonna try to sell us plants.
Hi, I'm Stu, and nothing is as easy as easy.
Gentle with Ruby, yes. Good job, Bowen.
That's her butt. Don't touch.
These two videos lined up so perfectly and truly hit all the emotional buttons.
Absolutely, Jody. God bless. We love you.
His parents is divorced and his mom passed away. Take a look at this sad moment.
Hey Siri, text Denise Johnson.
What would you like to see?
Hey bitch, we here.
Is it just me, or is the seagulls kind of looking like they have a grudge against this little lady? Dogs that hop when they're playing tug of war is the funniest thing that I've ever seen.
Got 2 Goldens versus a Sheffy right now. Get it, Laura!
What the hell?
Get it, Laura!
Have a great rest of your day, Jody.
I wish I knew what this monkey thought her fake eyelashes actually were.
Look! Wait, look, he's looking like, what's that? Look, he like, what's that? I need that. Oh!
Oops.
Insurance must hate it when they see videos like this and they realize the guy in the video is actually their client.
Oh, mate. What do you mean? What are you doing? You can't park there. Just waiting for a mate. What? What? I'm just waiting for a mate. I'm just picking him up around the corner. Why you parked up on the gutter like that? I'm not parked up on the gutter. Just waiting for a mate. Can't park there. I'm just waiting for a mate.
Sitting in the car like an old married couple. You just have to love dogs.
Walked out of Aldi and there's 2 dogs that just sat there like a married couple. Hello.
Hey!
Oh my god, I'm gonna break up with you. So ugly. I wanna cry right now.
Babe!
Oh my god, taste.
That's
Oh my god, that's my boyfriend.
It's only temporary.
Aunties are so special. They will react like this to almost anything that's said about them.
I couldn't know. No, we're not gonna talk about finances.
What came for the man? What do you think I am? Octopus?
She
Yeah.
caught one of the best family conversations on her camera.
How did it get there? How did it happen? What happened?
I can't sing about it, Daddy. I can't sing about it.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now,
Reactions like these are so genuine, and
That was
that's
cute.
what makes them so funny.
Okay, so come and spend the day with my little brother and my current boyfriend. We are current.
What's wrong with her?
What are you saying? What?
Current? What the fuck is current?
Is that not valid?
Oh.
What would you say?
Do that again.
Would you say?
Do that again. What is current?
Now he has two things that he has to explain to his mom before he leaves the hospital.
Make a love.
Oh, good Lord.
It seems like there is something fishy in this animal pond today.
Okay.
Well, let's just say, if you are a guy and you have to tattoo the word sexy on your arm, then, well, it must be true.
Have a great birthday. Be good. It's 28. You don't have to get crazy. Again, just be safe. Just be a lady. You're 28. You're all right. So just God bless you. I love you.
You always seem to see this whenever little kids see bugs of any
Mama, Mama, can you say Mama's name?
Dada. Dada.
Do you have a dog that needs something to keep him busy? Well, next time, try doing this.
Get it, puppy, get it.
Night of the weird, creepy, unexplained, and scary Saturday night, guys. For those of you that are into that, I hope to see you here. It'll be anywhere between 7 and 8:30. Look for me then. Mama Bear, thank you for joining me today. It's great to have you back.
Willie.
After that, you gotta be here to find out, bro. Think about it, dog man. Yeah, and just show up and you'll find out, brother. Thanks for
I
joining us.
still think you need to do a show on that creature in your backyard.
I would if I knew what the hell it was.
Well, that's the whole point. We don't need to know what it is. We just need to hear it and see it.
Yeah, you think I'm getting close enough to it for that? No.
Yeah.
No.
You're such a wuss.
You're right. When it comes to that thing, no arguments here. Sorry. That thing is too big and creepy for me. So that, yes, Paula, we're doing the paranormal stuff tonight, dear. So,
fine.
I haven't seen it actually yet this season. It's weird. Okay, I'll be the chicken shit. The words ain't gonna make me change nothing. I don't care what you think. If you had seen and heard this thing, you would not go out there either. Why do you think I don't go outside at a certain time of night? Because I am nope, not no, but hell no. It's way too big, and it looks like a mixture between an owl, the Mothman, and some pterodactyl sounding looking thing. I don't know what the hell it is, and I don't want to know. It screams like it. Demon or phenomenon. It makes some. Yeah, I don't want to know what it is. And truly, I haven't seen it yet this summer. I'm hoping not to, if that's possible. But like I said, it's what? How did I describe it, Bear? Re-describe it because I can't remember.
Like a cross between an eagle and an owl. Hold on, I'll find a picture real
We
fast.
did have a picture of something that kind of resembled what I thought I saw. The thing is you hear it before you see it. The wings flapping sounds like a pterodactyl, and you can clearly hear the wings, and then you hear these screeching, squelching, horrifying sounds that it makes. No, I'm not going out there and saying hi to this thing. Sorry. My poor little dogs running around the yard. We don't keep them out there by themselves at night either.
Where is it?
I can't remember. Molly had found a picture of whatever the hell that was. It's some kind of an owl. But I'm telling you, the thing that I have here or had here looks that way too, but more like mutated, I guess you could say. Well, it can need a friend, Michael, but I ain't gonna be its friend. I can deal with ghosts and all sorts of stuff like that, but when it comes to these types, no. I'm good.
I found it.
You found it? Oh boy.
Hold on. Harpy eagle.
Mm-hmm.
One second. I don't know if I can share it or not.
Since I moved in here, Krista, I've had some weird experiences since I lived in this house. That's true. The strangest experiences I've ever had in my life living in this house. I don't know if it's because I live near a river, a swamp, a marsh, whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, cryptids. They can stay in my backyard all by themselves.
All right, you gotta put it up there, but I shared the picture.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna go hang out with that in my backyard, right? And whatever we have or had 5 years, truth, is a lot lighter than this, more white and gray. It's not a damn parrot, Tandy. Shut up. And it makes these horrifying sounds, and it's bigger than this. I'm telling you, it's bigger than this. It makes these horrifying screeches, and then whatever it's killing, which I think are rabbits, because we have a lot of rabbits, makes those noises too. And we just sit on our back porch hiding, like, what the hell is going on out there? And it's only at night. You don't see this during the day. You don't hear it. And like I said, we've heard the wings flapping before we even saw or heard this thing. If this is around here, why is it here around here? It's called a harpy eagle. It does. It looks like a human in some kind of a costume, and I'm good. It can stay protecting me from what, Krista? I don't want to be protected by that thing. I'll protect my damn self. And then this is why, you guys. I have things like this and this, okay? And the machete and the other things that I have, because I have things like this around me that I don't want nothing to do with. Negative entities? Yeah, I'll work on it myself. This is not a regular owl, though, Michael. This is a creature from hell or something. Just walk around with a meat and get the hell out of here. You guys are insane, I swear to God. Anyway, I'm good. Like I said, we haven't seen it this year nor heard it, but I don't know if the heat has anything to do with it because it's been extra hot.
Maybe.
And it is. And I'm telling you, the thing we have, Truth, is bigger than this one. That's enough. It was bigger, truly. Listen, y'all, I'm going to be honest with you. I have no shame in my game. I was on my back porch with my mother-in-law. I have a big old back deck back here, okay? And I have all these things like blinds around it and all this stuff. It was dark out, and we're standing on the back porch sitting on the back porch watching TV. And I went to change something on the TV, and it got dead silent. And I hear woof, woof, woof. And I turned and looked at her and said, "What the hell was that?" That's the first thing I thought of, Michelle, was the Jeepers Creepers thing, okay? And I saw this white streak go past over my side yard over here through the blind. It's like a blind, but you can kind of see through it, okay? And kind of come down and then back up, and it went back around again. And I'm telling you, that Jeepers Creepers song started playing I'm going, we're moving. Bye.
Jody.
And then I heard the screeching noise, and I came inside and locked the door, and I left my mother-in-law out there. Sorry. All for one, and you're on your own. And so yeah. And then I saw it a few other times after that, and heard it, and nope. If I go outside at night, I'm inside my garage. That's all there is to it. And you ain't.
And he hasn't left his house since.
Pretty close. Pretty close to. I leave the house. That's not true. But no, I don't want. Me and this thing aren't gonna be friends. It can be friends with anybody but me, because I don't want to do it.
As soon as the sun goes down, the doors are shut and locked, and
100%. 100%. I'm just telling you. I don't need to meet. I have plenty of friends. I have all of you. I don't need this. Are there any medicine man in Ohio? I have no idea, Jody. Probably somewhere. But again, this is huge, what we're looking at right now. What I saw is probably twice this size. No lie. The wingspan had to have been, from what we could tell, okay, probably at least it looked 8 to 10 foot across. Like that. That's a lot of damn wings, okay? That's not normal. Dinosaurs are dead. They need to stay dead. That's all I'm saying. A scared Italian? I promise you, put some other Italians in front of this fucking thing and see how you think they feel too. Nope. It's not that I'm scared, because I have ways to defend myself. I just showed you. I'm just not going to go out there and hang out with that thing. That's all I'm saying. It's ugly. It's scary. And first off,
record it.
Right. At nighttime, you know how close I'd have to get for you guys to see it? Nope.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
If I'm outside on my deck and I hear it, I'll pull my phone out and do the best I can to show you what it is. But I ain't telling you. I'm telling you right now, I'm not getting any closer than I will get to it. That's it. Whatever it is, it shouldn't be here. It needs to be back in hell or wherever the hell it came from, because it don't belong here. Anyway. All right, y'all. Hopefully I see most of you guys tonight. If not, I understand. Some people don't do the whole scary thing, but that's okay.
I do, but I'll be asleep.
You got to work tomorrow?
No.
That's good. Well, if it's not too late, maybe you can pop in and say hi for a minute before you go to bed.
I'll try.
As long as I can get in here. You know how that goes, like I said.
Yes, I do.
So, anyway, thanks for joining us, Mom Bear. I missed ya. I appreciate ya. It's great to see you here. Everybody in chat, again, you guys are amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. And don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people. And we will see you very soon. Bye, y'all.
Bye, guys. I'll see you as soon as I can.
Life's a journey. Let's make every moment shine. Together we share our hearts so intertwined. Each time you tune in, we're dancing in sync. With every story told, just let your soul think. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. So gather round friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you.